Hello, everybody. Welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, I forgot to change my camera zoom level. How's everybody doing? Yeah, welcome in, Zen. What's going on? Beard, yeah. It's been a little while. Yeah, I decided to grow out the beard. To try it out. Very good. That's good to hear. Yeah, I've been doing good. Just working away at Starground and stuff. Been busy with that. But yeah, we've been cooking up a couple ideas and stuff in the background, so maybe more info on that stuff soon. We'll see. Yeah. Literally a phenomenon, yeah. Once in a blue moon. I know, it's crazy. But nah, it's all good, I get it. Honestly, I'm not, even though I stream, I'm not the kind of person to watch people stream. You know what I mean? I don't know. Streaming's fine, but I think it can be a little boring, honestly. Not a good. Now I'm telling all of my viewers to not watch, but yeah. College is fun. Yeah, you've been busy with that, right? That's good. Pretty epic. Experience C# helps a lot in our C programming class. Yeah, nice. Yeah, C isn't too bad, I would say. It's pretty straightforward. C++, in my opinion, gets a little more arbitrary. I mean, it's not like that bad, but you start getting into like pointers and stuff, which can be kind of, I mean, conceptually it's not that bad, but in practice, then sometimes they're a little weird. But I don't know. It might have just been because at that point, I'd come from languages that did not have like memory references and stuff, but who knows? Maybe if I went back and did C++ again, it wouldn't really be that bad. But yeah, I don't know. It was fine though. Uni for real, yeah. Yeah, I haven't messed with Unity in a while. Yeah, that's good stuff. Anyways, we are going to be working on finalizing the questing stuff today. I know we spent all that time figuring out that other questing system, but I don't know. I never kind of really vibed with it. I know you don't have any context, Zen, for what we actually added, but I have a new idea for how questing stuff is going to work, and so we're going to implement it. It's way more simple. I think it works better for a game like Starground, so I think it'll work out. But yeah. So what's up, Zafencer? Welcome in. How's it going? I feel you guys added quests. I'm not sure that it hasn't been fully added yet, but that's that's what we're gonna do today. So we're gonna get that done, and then hopefully just keep looking at other branches and stuff. Hopefully merge some of your stuff, Zafencer. So. But yeah, that's the plan. Anyways, let's go ahead and get started. That out of the way. All right. Possible I copy the idea of Starground? It depends on what it's for. What do you mean by copying the idea? Like, anyways, this is the space hub. We've been working away at this. It's getting there. I need to work on making this bench work, so we'll probably get to that today if we have time after the questing stuff. Looks good. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's definitely coming along. We're gonna add a menu to the shop, which is going to be the questing tab. This is really not a shop display anymore. This is just an NPC display. I mean, it could be anything. Could be both shop and questing or whatever, but it doesn't matter. I'm not going to bother renaming it right now. Okay, so we have these tab containers. We're just going to copy and paste another one and call this quests. So. Kind of fix my sleep schedule. Says why I wasn't here before. Oh, no, it's all good. Yeah, no worries. If you've got to head to bed, do not worry at all. Feel free to. So we're going to delete that separator. So all this is going to be is just a scroll container and a V-box. And that's literally it. Okay. Then we're just going to fill this up with buttons for each quest. I might have to expand the info tab over here a bit more, because it's going to be really hard to squeeze all the questing info in here, but yeah. I also want to add a icon to the shop of like the guy talking. I think it would be kind of nice. Maybe we just have a tab over here that's like the guy. Because I think it would be kind of nice, honestly. Also, what's up, Season? Welcome in. How's it going? Basically, it's just for learning how to make a game in another engine. It's gonna be based on the pre-closed alpha build, though. That's totally fine. I don't mind it. If it's just for like a school thing, I don't care. The only thing I really don't want people to do is copy Starground and then release it commercially for money, because that's, you know, problematic. But yeah, if it's just for like a school thing or whatever, I'm totally fine. That's all good. So. All right, so shop. We're gonna have some stuff in here. Export var. Call it quest list. This will be a VBox container. Oops, wrong node. That one. Boom. All right. Just asking, because I don't know if you and your publisher have some contracts. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I own all of the IP of Starground, so that includes I guess, licensing. Should be okay. As long as it's not a commercial project, it's totally fine. It doesn't, shouldn't have any conflict with the contract, so. Alright, so we got quest list. We are going to... go in here. So basically we have this populate function. That's what's going to add the list of quests. It's pretty straightforward. I think that just happens at the ready event here. Yeah. So in populate, we're just going to add all the quests on here. So anyways, I didn't really describe what we're doing, but I'm changing how quests are. Before, what I had is it's complicated and messy. You have a quest board. It was like this bench thing. You go to it, you accept some quests. Now on your screen over here, it shows your active quest on the side. It works, but it's a mess for multiplayer. It's extremely hard to sync that data on multiplayer. It's just so complicated. I don't want to start adding on more challenges for myself to finish Starground, you know, because there's already so many things I'm working on. The new dungeon and everything and all the artifact stuff. It's like, I just want to get questing done and stop working on it. So we're going to change the way it works, get rid of all this garbage. Now what's going to happen is that each NPC and their shop menu is going to have stuff on there. So right now there's the buy button, the sell button, and now we're going to have the questing button. So you click on the questing button, it's going to have a list of all the quests. And the way quests will now work is it's not going to be something that you actively like bind to yourself. It's not going to like assign it to you and then it's like, you know, oh, you know. What it's going to be now is almost just sort of like a here's what I need, and if you give it to me, I will give you the rewards, right? So it'll show like a list of the required items. If you have the required items, you click, you know, redeem. More of like a bounty kind of thing than like a quest, if that makes sense. It's just going to be so much more straightforward to implement that. And it works just fine and easy on multiplayer, so that's one of the big things, right? I'm tired of all this complexity, so yeah. We're going to do that instead. I don't want any more of the questing stuff. It's too hard. So, what we're going to do here is just say for I in range, whatever. Let's say 5 quests at any given time. I might still kind of link it up so that there's still like quests that get refreshed every day, but we're going to do it per character instead of, whatever we did before. So I think we'll just do that inside of the shop script. So that's going to be in the shop, not the shop table, not the shop controller. It's inside of the NPC script, I think. Yeah, NPC. So who owns NPC? Let's figure this out. Okay, I know people have these scripts. Like we go into the space hub. Basala has it. I mean, these are all extend shop, but yeah. Bud has it. Does he have it? Technically he does. Toby Hawk. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't actually use it. But yeah. Because you can't like click on him or anything, so it doesn't matter. And then of course Fishbert. So yeah, basically every NPC extends from that. We also have the Tree of Wisdom. I don't know if he actually extends. Nope, he's not technically an NPC or like the shop class, so don't have to worry about him. So all we're gonna do is go into this class that everybody extends from, shop, and on ready, we're gonna have a couple things. We're also gonna have a signal here, so we're gonna say global.dayChanged.connect to generate quests. So function generate quests. This is going to go in here. And this honestly doesn't need to be server side. We're just going to make this client side, because why complicate things, you know? So yeah. Alright, so what we're going to do here is... I mean, we could have it server side. It's doable. Just thinking how we would do it. So if we had it server side, all the quests would get generated on the server, and then the information for that quest would be sent over. I mean, it's possible we could do it, but I don't know. It's hard to say. Anyways, let's just check if we have that. So we're gonna say if var shop info is global dot shop table dot get shop ID. I'm actually just gonna make this a variable in here. Then all these other places where I do grab that shop info, I can just get rid of now. I mean, it looks like in most of these places, I don't use it, but yeah. So it should be fine. All right, anyways. So this is going to connect to that, and then also we just say whenever you load in, generate quests. Yeah, I don't think we need to save quests or do any complicated garbage. Like, let's just keep it simple. So each day quests will reset, probably. I mean, the only thing, my only worry about that of like resetting quests every day is if you go out to do a quest and then you come back and realize the quest is gone now. I think it might get a little annoying. So we could just have the quest reset after you've completed all of them. That would probably work okay. Yeah. Probably be fine. So we could say, let's see here. So yeah, let's not connect it to day changed. We'll figure all that stuff out in the UI, probably. We'll also assign a timer to this guy, so we'll say, var quest refresh time is 0. Well, I wish I could read the active like time on a timer. Maybe I can. Timer dot, let's see what we can read in here. Time left. Yes, we can just do that. We can create a timer. Quest refresh timer. So in ready, we're gonna say equal timer.new add child quest refresh timer. Okay. So we'll set that stuff up properly. Yeah, should be fine. And whenever we complete a quest, I'll just tell the object to get rid of its quest, so should be okay. I'll just do function remove quest. And we'll have another variable var quests as an array. Said I'm stealing Starground, no! That's crazy, dude. I can't believe you'd do that. Alright. I guess we could have like an index or something associated with this. Because it's like, I have to figure out like, yeah, we need a way to keep track of which one you're selecting. So we'll just pass in the index. So we'll say quests dot erase or remove at index. And then we're gonna say if, here, let's do this. Or yeah, after if quests dot size is I guess this wouldn't make any sense. We'll just have to point to it. So we'll just have this in here instead, quest. And then we'll say quest dot erase quest. I think I had a type for this, just quest type. Yeah. And I think I can just use this as the, yeah. Okay, anyways. So quest.size is less than or equal to 0, then we're gonna say quest refresh timer dot start, and quest refresh timer dot wait time is equal to, let's do like 5 minutes for the refresh. So it's gonna be 60 times 5. Okay, so that should be it, I think. And can I, let's see, does this return, like, what does this return when I say erase? The value does not exist, nothing happens. Interesting. I'll say if quests.hasQuest, then we erase and do all that stuff. Otherwise, nothing happens. All right, so that should be basically it then. So quests will always have to be tied to an NPC, which I think is better. It's going to greatly simplify this stuff. So we can go back to our like actual quest generation code. I think in here we have a thing that's like generate available quests. Yeah. Is there something you want me to do? I do have a list of things here that I want to work on. I'm just kind of building them all and planning them all out. I can start adding these on here. I mean, you're always welcome to work on bugs, but it doesn't always have to be. I can, So yeah, one thing in here that I have is, let's just start making new issues. Mushroom stays visible when going underground. This is a minor bug. Due to the new object calling system, mushrooms now. Season, you said that's it. I'm stealing Starground. Yeah, that's crazy. Mushrooms now don't properly go invisible. This could be fixed by changing their modulation or by making their sprite and light 2D node go invisible instead of the root node. So that's a thing. Yeah, I need to start putting more of these down. Let's see here. I do want to add a way to zoom in with the minimap, so zoom in with the minimap. And I've got some info about how I want that to work. So sometimes it can be tricky to see things on the minimap. Key you can hit to zoom in would be pretty nice. Tab key is already in the game and used for viewing player names, so it would be cool to add functionality that makes the minimap larger when holding down tab. That's a feature that I would like to get done. It would just be a nice little thing like that. You just press tab, it gives you like a big, like kind of zoomed in, like it would like double in size or something. We could probably tweak how much it goes, you know. Tap wheel. Oh yeah, that's another thing I would like. Let me make that issue. Feature ability to swap tools / weapons by tapping the tool wheel key. In order to swap a tool or weapon, have to hold down Q and drag over to the selected tool / weapon, or to it. It would be a nice little quality of life feature if you could tap it to quickly cycle between your tool or weapon, but still being able to hold down Q to open up the wheel. I would like that feature. It shouldn't be that hard to add, but it would be nice. What else in here? Yeah, it's another thing. Artifacts cannot be lost. Artifacts can be lost right now on death in the dungeons, and so we start adding in artifact merging. It would really suck to lose your high level artifacts. I think we should make it so artifacts cannot be lost, but maybe boost the drop rate for all the regular items as compensation. That should be a really easy one. All you have to do is just in the check in the player script where it loops through and decides what items get dropped. You can just check, is this item an artifact? And if so, don't drop it then. So should be pretty easy. Yeah, hopefully that gives you a couple potential things you can work on if you want. So feel free to take a look at those, or dive into these other bugs and stuff if you want. Really, whatever. There's no I think the whole thing with this is I don't want to like tell you what you have to do, you know. So I think you should just work on whatever you want to work on. But yeah. Okay, so this is just generating the quest stuff. Quest IDs, it just creates all the IDs and then loops through. So all it does is it just passes in the ID for the quest data, which is that. Gonna look into something tomorrow? Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, feel free to get some sleep. No need to stay up late or anything. So yeah, I do appreciate it. I do appreciate all the work you've been putting into the buildable flooring and stuff. I'm gonna hopefully take a look at that today, because I would love to do buildable flooring for the next update. It would be very nice. I'll probably tweak some of the code and like add in another if statement in the actual building script or function, just to do like custom logic for placing down a floor and a tile map. But yeah, I'll work on all that. It can get a little complicated. So say Trick on YouTube, welcome in. How's it going? What's going on? Quest data object. Okay, so I think I know how to generate these quests. Seems relatively straightforward. A little far, it was a 5-minute test. You can practically scrap the branch. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll take a look at it and like see. I was looking at it a little bit. It seemed like it was just a building. So yeah, I would probably do it in a little bit of a different way. Okay, I don't need any of that stuff anymore. Now, is there anywhere where I access, like, quests? I'm pretty sure the only other place would be inside of the menu for the quest board, so... Hey, Coding with Strangers, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Does it feel like someone is watching you? It does, it does. Yeah, how's it going? What's going on? Yeah, what were we up to today on your stream? Yeah, welcome in, close strangers, Robodom. How's everybody doing? Oh yeah, also in here we have to say quest is back to an empty array. Working for the man, yeah, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good. We are currently just working on my game Starground, where we have this questing system that we're kind of fully getting implemented right now, so we worked on this other questing system that was complicated. It's fine for a game that's more quest heavy, I would say, but for Starground it doesn't really work. Starground's sort of a combination of automation and dungeoning, so dungeoning is important, of course, but like also the thing with Starground is it's multiplayer and has modding, so it gets really complicated to add crazy systems. What I'm doing is I'm going back, we're changing how questing is. It used to be where you would go to the quest board, and there's like a board like this, and then you would like accept a quest, and now you're tracking the quest over here on the right of your screen here. And it worked fine for single player, but I've been trying to get it like implemented in a multiplayer, and it's just been a nightmare. So I'm starting to realize, well, maybe it's just why does it need to be so convoluted? So now what we're doing is every NPC that we have, there's a little guy. Yeah, whoa. He's gonna, like, you talk to him. Normally what he has is he has a button for buying things, a button for selling things over here. So now we're just gonna be adding a button also for quests. Like that. And that's basically it. So it's gonna be way easier. And the way that the quests are gonna work, it's no longer something that you, like, accept and track. It's kind of just if you have the items to redeem the quest, then you redeem it. There's no like active process involved in the questing. It's going to be way more straightforward. So, but yeah, anyways. So we're going to get the quest ID here. This is going to say what we need to do is like get our shop. So we're going to say for Iron shop info, we'll do like a certain number of quests. Let's say for Iron range 3. Let's always generate 3 quests. We're going to say quest ID is shopinfo.questids.pickrandom. Then quest table is going to be global.questtable.get the quest ID. I'm going to say quest is that object.new. And then we say on this NPC quests.pushback. So that should be it. Let's go check like how that works on the quest table. Because I think, is it like a scene? Okay, so it is a scene. So we are saying new. I don't know if we need to actually... It's just a script, so I don't think we actually need to like empty or like free the object. Quest is just a... Okay, it is a node. So we may have to free it, which we can do. Right here, whenever we're setting it back to empty, we can say for Iron quests. We'll just say for Iron quests, remove quest. That should work. Or for quest and quests, whatever. And then down here, we can say, yes, erase it, but also before we do that, quests.queueFree. Just to make sure we don't have any orphaned nodes. That's always a bad thing. I don't know if it actually becomes orphaned if I never added it to the scene, but it should be okay, I think. All right, so anyways, this should work now. What's going to happen here is that as soon as they each generate 3 quests. We're going to create this timer. And then whenever we remove a quest and finish it, if we are out of quests and have 0 quests, it's going to start this refresh timer. So it should work. We need to say if this is a refresh or not. It should be false. Because we'll only say if quest is less than that. And not refresh. Then over here, when we say this, I'm going to say it is a refresh because I don't want the timer to start up. Also, there's some translation tags missing in the sheet that I reported. Would you want me to add them? Also fix the ones in the game that are not translating. Yeah, you're totally welcome to. Yeah, if you just want to add the keys to the sheet, that would be nice. I can worry. If you want, you can like update the formatting to work, because right now, if you add a key, like it has this like red region, right? So you'll have to go into here into if you go into fill color, there's this conditional formatting tab. You click on that, and then it shows like you just have to update what range this is applied to. So yeah, you're totally welcome to do that if you'd like to. And then as far as translating things in game, the way that I would probably recommend doing it is using the TR function. So you can say TR and then the text that is not being translated properly into English. So like howdy. And then that will attempt to translate that string. So now keep in mind, it does actually change the string. Normally how it is like if you have a label that has the text on it, that gets auto-translated. So the text on the label is still the text in English. It's just like being displayed as the translated text. You know what I mean? So keep in mind, doing TR does actually change the text. So there are cases you have to be careful with that. If we do any checks in the game, like checking what the text is on something, and it's now not English, it's going to break the code. So just be wary of exactly what things you're translating, but it should be okay for most of it. So yeah, feel free to start working on that if you'd like to. Okay, so let's see here. So yeah, this will generate the 3 quests, add it to their list. That should be basically it for that. Cool. Now back inside of the shop table, or the shop display here. So this is where we're going to add in our quest data right there. So back into here, we say, wherever it is, yeah, quests, items. So we have quest list. Sit down and populate. We're going to say for I in range 5. No, not in range 5. For I in... and this should be attached to an object, I think. Let's see. Shop menu. It's parent node, yeah, is this node. Inventory display. So this has reference to inventory. Right here, inventory. So back inside of there, shop controller. For I in owner dot inventory dot get parent dot quests. So now we say quests list dot push back a button. And we've already done all this inside of the quest board UI, so we can just kind of go into there and copy it, honestly. So right here we have set active quest. Yeah, populate is literally what we do. So I'm just gonna copy all that. Go back into here. Wherever it was, shop controller. Hey, Kankles, what's up? Welcome in. How's it going? Alright, so this is what we've got here. I'm actually probably going to break this up into a different populate function. So there's going to be function populate quests. Because I kind of want these to refresh more often, because if a quest gets changed or deleted, it has to run again. And there's no reason to ever update these ones again, because those ones are static. So here we'll just say after populate, say populate quests. And then also whenever we finish a quest, we're going to repopulate. So all we're going to do in here is say for I in quest list, .get children. I.queue free. Just make sure those get freed. Then now what we're saying in here is just, yeah, for, it says saying I. For quest and owner dot get parent quests. Yeah, this is like the player quest, so we just need to do this. So we're generating a button. We set the meta of quest to quest, but not quest. Quest reference is name. Active list, we're going to say quest list dot add child button. And then this we say set active quests, which we can do. Now this is set to set active item. Yeah, we can do set active quest. And we go back to here. This is what we do in set active quest. Boom. All this is going to be broken, so we're going to have to fix it. But we'll figure it out. Then action pressed in here. This just does a bunch of stuff. Set active quest. Back to null. So yeah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Then try add quest. Yeah, we don't need to do that stuff anymore, thank God. Okay, so this is gonna say, yeah, set active quest. Okay, so we have to have a function like this is on action press. This is gonna be on redeem pressed or whatever. We're not going to worry about that. We're going to say if active quest. How's the game going? It's going pretty good. We're just working on getting the quest stuff fully finished here. So it's not bad at all. Actually played it when I had a little time. It's great for when I have a black time to kill. Awesome. Thank you very much. Yeah, what'd you think? Any feedback or anything? Okay, let's get rid of that stuff. So if our active quest is complete, then we're going to do all that stuff and say set active quest back to null. So in here, we're going to say active quest is equal to quest. Easy. And we'll say populate quests in here. That just updates the things. So for each reward in active quest, we create the item. We don't need to do that anymore. But we will say, let's see. Owner.inventory.whatever. Yeah. I think it's like remove quests or something. Let me go make sure that's what it is. It's inside of the NPC. NPC stuff in here. Yeah, remove quest. So we should be good there. Okay, so that'll remove the quest, resets our active quest in the UI, and then it redoes populate quests. Then that one we call dot complete. I don't know if that's really something that we... I mean, I guess I'll leave that there just in case. Yeah, thank you for the speed. What's up, K-Mac? Welcome in. How's it going? So yeah, we'll emit complete, do that stuff, just in case there's some weird, wacky things that you want to do. Well, it's never gonna be complete. It's just either is or isn't. I guess we can just say as long as it's not complete, then we do that. Say active quest.complete. Okay. Which is type of quest. Yeah, shit'll work. Also, Turtle on YouTube, welcome in. How's it going? Like the shirt looking snazzy, thank you very much. It's a completely plain light blue shirt, but it does work. What's in my pocket? Oh, I left my comb in my pocket. Got to put it back. Oh well. Yeah, it feels really great performance-wise, honestly, but I'll have to play more to give more accurate feedback on the gameplay. Yeah, no, that's all good. Still need to learn it. I was barely just collecting more in resources, putting in furnace, trying to see what to make, so it wasn't that far. Yeah. Yeah, that is all good. But yeah, if you've ever got any feedback or questions or anything, you're always completely welcome to DM me on Discord or whatever. Because I'm always, you know, curious. Like to improve the game where possible, so. Okay, so I think we're basically good to go. So this is all like the quest board stuff. If we look inside of the quest board, you can see that the detail tab is a little bit different. It's got like a name, a big description box, and then it's got like a reward section that has a grid. With 3 columns. So we'll probably have to add that over here. We'll just have like another V-box in here or something on the details tab, or some things that are specific to, you know. Yeah, cost. Description. So we have a description menu already. We don't need a cost thing. So we'll have to make these two go invisible. Same with this purchase amount. That doesn't really make any sense here. Part of me wants to just make a new details box for when we are doing the questing stuff, which probably makes sense here. So excited for the final project. Yeah, it's getting close. I mean, we're of course not entirely there yet, but I would say we're definitely closer to release than not, right? So yeah, it'll be cool. I am excited to get Starground finished. I mean, it's not that I hate Starground or something and I don't want to ever work on it again, but like, you know, after working on a game for so long, it can be sometimes it can feel like you're sort of like trapped, you know. Like sometimes I feel like Starground is like I have to work on Starground, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, this is gonna have to be this next big game. We are working on that right now. I think we have a pretty solid idea for what we want. Yeah, it's gonna be a horror game. We want to try that again. So the whole idea with it is it's probably going to be I've done some streams on it and stuff before, so it's not like I'm you know, exposing my secrets or anything, but yeah, it's gonna be a horror game. You get to I'm sorry, I'm just trying to find the container sizing stuff in here. Okay, it's not that one. Oh, there it is. Nope, that's just set to... I guess this is just over here set to a minimum size. Oh, yeah. So let's just up that to like 256. Anyways. Yeah, it's gonna be a, like, you're in this elevator in a scary facility, there are monsters roaming about, and you have like these rovers that you can send out into the maze, explore around, gather items and bring them back and stuff. So that's going to be probably the next main project. Yeah, it's going to be 3D, but it's also going to have some 2D elements. We're thinking about maybe making it so that all the entities and stuff in the maze are 2D, actually, like 2D sprites. So it'll be kind of fun to mess around with that. But yeah, that's going to be the next, like, full-on different game where there's a new idea that actually came about today. Funny enough. I cannot reveal any information about it yet, but it's interesting. So we may be working on that. It's a pretty like small gaming concept, so it might come out quite soon actually. But yeah, it'll be interesting. Soon, relatively speaking. I mean, it's not going to be like tomorrow, but I can't leak anything. It's too top secret. I'm sorry, guys. But probably soon there will be more information. Just you wait. Yeah, it'll be fun. I don't think anybody has any idea what it's gonna be. It's kind of very left field. It's like, what? But yeah. My tomorrow, I don't know, make games play, yeah. Well, it's not ready at all. It's just in very early conceptual phase, so. But yeah. Are you planning on releasing Starground to Steam? It is on Steam already, so. Yeah. It's available in early access right now. Anybody can play Starground if you so desire. Yeah, just in early access. Yeah, we did the whole like wish list gathering at the beginning. With the demo, the Next Fest demo was a really big help in that for getting wish lists. Because Next Fest is crazy with that. But yeah, launch went pretty well. So, yeah. Play it, it's fun. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm also gonna make the shop a little taller too. I mean, like all the UIs I used to have tiny because we just didn't need it any larger, but now that we're actually throwing in more tabs and details, I think we might as well make it larger. I never guessed, yeah. Oh yeah, also we don't need this own coins thing anymore. But I guess we can leave it. It doesn't like matter if it's there. I don't like how this is set up though. It's like weird. I mean, I guess it's fine. I'll just set both of them. Because this is where we say it here. So instead of saying details, it's just going to be in quest details. Set that. Feels daunting to play Starground again, to be honest. I haven't touched it in months because I feel like I'm going to get overwhelmed by the new content. Yeah. I mean, one thing that we have been working on a lot more is like trying to make the tutorial a little more comprehensive and make early game like easier to get into. So hopefully it should feel relatively you know, easy to get into, but I totally feel that though. I feel like that with a lot of games, honestly. Like it's when there's huge massive updates and stuff, it's a lot sometimes, but yeah. A lot of the new content also is like pushed later on, so it's not something that you like are immediately hit with, you know. I'm curious, are you getting sales spikes when you release a new major version? Usually we always like pair an update with a sale, so it's kind of hard to tell if the actual update has any impact on sales. But yeah, I don't really know, honestly. The only way I'd be able to tell is if we did an update that's not timed with the sale, and we are actually planning on doing that, I think, so it'll be interesting to see. But You're gonna open it? Yeah, awesome. Do it up. Let me know how it goes. Yeah, I imagine updates probably do boost it a little bit. I mean, I don't know. I just don't know how much people value updates. It's hard to say. But I don't know why that's called power bar. Just call it bar. Okay. So description, then we got the rewards box over here. Actually, let's change this into being a grid. What is it? Oh, it's a grid. Grid container, yeah. 3 columns. All right. Any ideas when I'll be able to host a private server? Yeah, I mean, you should be able to already. Hey, Finding Focus Dev, thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Welcome in. What were you up to today on your stream? Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Also, yeah, I just realized we're going to need another bar, I think, because we need the required resources. So we're going to have this here. Paste another label. Call this requirements. Okay. Bug fixing for the demo release? Oh, nice. Congrats on that. Yeah, if you got like a Steam link or anything of your demo, feel free to pop it in chat so we can check it out. Yeah, that's cool stuff. Yeah, we've been just working on Starground. I'm kind of finally getting the questing system for Starground fully finalized and implemented, so should be pretty much good to go here soon. Just a couple more things I gotta tie up. Okay, did connect on redeem pressed. Awesome. Awesome. Got a link here. We will check that out. We'll be on Steam shortly. Just need a last play testing debugging. Nice. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I've been doing pretty good. Just working on Starground. Coming up with some ideas in the background for next games and stuff. But yeah, it's been good. Well, sorry, for Start Build Review, back on what you're saying. So yeah, you should be able to host a private server. What you can do for that is if you go to your library, there's Starground dedicated server. So this is a tool that you can use to create a server. I'd probably recommend going into the files of this. So if you go in here, there's a bunch of different... Yeah, you can do a Steam CMD. You don't technically have to use Steam CMD. It should theoretically be in everybody's library since it comes with the store package, so... but yeah, there's just some basic files in here. The setup is pretty much just like Minecraft or something, so... all you would do is just use the run file. Like the host on a VPS. Yeah, you can use Steam CMD then. But yeah, you just run it command line here. This is all this is. It's just running the server, stargroundserver.console.exe. I'm also specifying where the logs go. If you don't do that, it's just gonna like not log things properly, so... but yeah, all the settings for the server are here in this ini file. Let me check this really quick here. Yeah, so this is like all the settings in here. There's more settings you can do than just these. But I think this is a really old settings file I have in here. When you launch the game for the first time or the server, it should generate a settings file for you, and then you can go through and configure it. The process is pretty similar to making a Minecraft server, so it should be relatively straightforward. But yeah, just specify the port, IP, set up all the settings. There should be settings now to do like generation info and all that stuff. We'll still have to do Or there's also like environment variables you can do too if you want to do that. I don't really know anything about environment variables, so I I don't know if it works actually. I haven't fully tested it, but you can mess around with that if that's what you want to do. Otherwise, it's pretty easy just to use the settings file. And updating the server is extremely easy. All you do is just replace a few select files. You don't have to replace your settings file. Just replace the server and the PCK file to update. That's basically it. Yeah, let me know how that goes. If you run into any issues, feel free to, you know, DM me or ask questions on the Discord, whatever, and I can help out. So, yeah, I've been able to get it working pretty well. I have like a public one running on a Linux VPS that I have, so seems to be working pretty well. There's not actually that much new content. Just look at the research menu, and there's like 4 unresearched items. Unless they're hidden research, they only show up after finishing research. There's no hidden research, no. There's new dungeon content. There is a whole new planet, or maybe multiple, depending on last time you've played. I'm not sure. Yeah, there's definitely stuff I've added. A lot of it has to do with dungeons. Yeah, Opus is the new planet, so... Yeah, I mean, it's not like a ridiculous amount of content. It's not like I've doubled the game size or something, but, you know, we're getting there. He's been filled. Start setting up now. Awesome, yeah. How close is Starground to completion? I would say we're probably approaching, like, I'd say we're like at 80% at least. We're probably going to be doing full launch next year. Like, I'm thinking pretty early next year. You know, I don't know the exact month we're planning on. I'm not specifying a specific month because I want the final update to be like tons of time to finish every loose end I can think of. I don't want to be rushing. So really the official date right now is 2026. But yeah, probably Q1 if I'm being honest. So we'll have to see. What if you made the research? You can't even start just hidden? I mean, we could. I do want to do a rework of the research menu. I'd like to change it from being a list to like a tree, like a network. So I'm thinking about doing something like that. It's going to be a little wacky, but yeah, I'll start messing with that. I think there's only 2 research, then it scales to 8. Yeah. Yeah, probably like Q1 next year. We just need to keep working on getting all the things finished. Yeah, it'd be just like a skill tree kind of thing. It'd be kind of fun to design. Yeah. Just got to keep working on like finishing up the plan for content right now is 4 automation planets and 4 dungeon planets, right? For like the final version of Starground. I mean, I take that with a grain of salt because final, it's not that we're gonna forever stop working on Starground after release. Like, I imagine we're gonna come back and update things and do a couple more content additions and stuff like that. So, you know. But yeah, I mean, basically release for Starground just means I probably will start working on a different game. It doesn't mean that I'm gonna completely stop, you know, forever. But yeah. Yeah, how long do you plan on developing Starground? It's not really like a super defined thing. I mean, like, I'll probably keep working on it here and there whenever I feel like it for years to come. It's not like there's no guarantee that it's going to be like constant new updates, you know? I'm probably not going to be doing anything close to the scale I have been doing because I'm going to just be busy with other things. But, you know, hopefully every few months I can get an update done. It just depends. We'll see. I think really the main thing that decides that fate, the update frequency, is just how popular the game is, I guess, or how many people are still playing. I mean, if nobody's playing the game anymore, I'm probably not gonna try super hard to keep updating things regularly, but, you know, we'll see. So export bar requirements. At export bar. So we go requirements and rewards list. Those are both grid containers. Let's see. I'm considering streaming some game dev. Want to ask if I can also stream work on Starground? Yeah, you're totally welcome to. Feel free to. So I don't see why you can't. Okay, so this is set active quest. We set the quest. We clear out. So we need a different description label now. It is a little annoying having two different detail boxes. I kind of want to merge them into one. I mean, I think we probably can. I'll just move all this stuff, so these things. Delete quest details. Let's see, paste them into here. So go up here. Delete that. Spark up stream right now. And I guess all these will be a part of... I don't know why there's a spacer for the description there. Seems a little odd. Let's put all those in there. So now if you like hide this... Oh, I guess that's what the spacer was for. I understand now. Well, I should have known. It's okay, let's add that back in. It's just a separator. Let's call it spacer. And all this is going to be, it's just set to container sizing expand or whatever. Visibility is nothing. So if all of this stuff is not visible, then we're good to go. I'm going to make description here now. Also expand. What is on expand? It's weird that it only expands a little bit though. Oh, I can set spacer, I think, to stretch ratio of 0. So then that'll always be like nothing. See, what's going to be the best way to do this? I'm going to go to sleep right now, I think. Yeah, feel free to. No reason to force yourself to stay up. Yeah, thanks for coming into the streams, Offensor. I do appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night. Let's see. Have you ever tried something other than Godot for 2D games before? Yeah, I used to do a lot of game development in Game Maker. It was kind of a struggle, I'm not gonna lie. I think Godot has been the best experience so far. Goodbye, Offensor. Thank you for coming in. I mean, Game Maker's okay. You can use it, but it's kind of frustrating. Yeah. I don't like Game Maker. I'm just gonna say it. It doesn't mean that Game Maker's bad. You know, for some people, maybe it's fine. But for me, at least, I always had a bad time with it. It was just always a constant struggle, and I just kind of, yeah. Not the best time. I'm trying to figure out what node I accidentally deleted here. Okay, it was this node. That's just beneath the description, so if I just hide that, then it's just gonna... Okay, so all the spacer was exactly what I had before. Okay. These go into there. Okay, so anyways, spacer, let's do what we did before. 0 stretch ratio. So we should have everything in here. We have the name. I'm just going to call these bars instead of V separator, blah, blah, blah. So we got ads going on. My apologies, guys. Description, another bar, requirements, grid, bar, label, grid. And then we have the spacer, our separator. Should be okay now. I don't really need this to be... Let's see. If I change the separation to 0, what would that look like? Yo, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Want to break for the ads? Okay, this isn't really do anything to this one down here. Oh, that's because it's this guy here. But I think if I change the separation on this, everything's gonna break. Yeah. So let's not do that. It'll be fine. Nobody will know. Okay, so anyways, back into the code. Let's figure out what we need here. So we don't need that anymore because there's no such thing. This still has a bunch of things in here. So we don't really need set active quest. I'm just gonna say set active item. And I'll specify whether this is a quest or not. So I'll say, yeah, it should be okay right here. I can say, is quest is a bool. New cost, by default, will just be 0. So now we can get rid of set active quest. And we just say set active item to null. And we'll pass true. So quest true. Okay. So now we don't have to have 2 functions for the same thing. Okay, so anyways in here we're gonna say if is quest, otherwise do all this stuff. And if we are the quest, copy all this stuff. I don't know. This is a little wacky though. I'm basically doing 2 functions anyways, so let's actually undo what I did. Because I'm just now realizing, like, this is just kind of not actually what I want. Okay. Alright, ads are over, everybody. Sorry about that. So now we have set active quest. We set the active quest. We remove the rewards, and we also need to remove the requirements. Okay. So, details name label. Set it to that. Details action. We got a bunch of those things. So that should be different, because that's going to change based off of... I guess it'll be fine. What is all this stuff? Action rewards. I guess that's for the other thing. All right. So details, name. We're going to set to this right here. Oh, and we're also going to say only if active quest or whatever. or if quest, because sometimes we can set that to null and that like empties it, so do have to be careful about that. We don't have to worry about that stuff. We're just gonna gray out redeem if it's not redeemable yet. So whenever we say set active quest, I think, or we can just honestly check in process. So what we're gonna say in here is if active quest, then we'll say trying to think how this is gonna work. It's a little weird because we're also using the purchase button, and that has a signal for on pressed. I guess we'll say if we have an active quest. I really need to I need to know what UI I'm in. I think that's what's the problem is here. So we're gonna have another function, which is function menu changed. And we're gonna have another enum. Well, we have sell, buy, and quests. So we're gonna connect our tab container up here. Oh, we already have tab container changed. We already do this right here. So yeah. And we have shop mode. I'll probably change shop mode though into menu type. Let's just hide this stuff for now. Okay, change that stuff. All right, so on tab container changed. Tab is 1. So what do we have here on our tab container? I thought it was buy first. Buy 0, I guess. I think we'll just have like a switch statement or a match statement, whatever. So 0, menu type, or 1 is that one. This one's buy. And this one's menu type, quests. Okay. And we're gonna say for the button, instead of saying sell, it'll be redeem. All right, so this is where we can do all our visibility stuff instead of up here in our whatever function. Like all these spacers and stuff and blah, blah, blah. Okay, so if we are in quest mode, what we're gonna do is just kind of reset everything to default visibility. So in details, we're gonna say, I suppose we could have 2 V boxes. We have this V box with all this stuff in it. We could just have another one on the bottom for the requirements and rewards. Let's call it quest box. It's probably going to be the easiest way to do this. I don't know why this is so big though. It's because it's not expand. Okay. All right, so this is a regular VBox with a name and cost and description. We'll get rid of cost. And then quest box has requirements and rewards. So if we hide quest box, boom, that stuff's normal. regular shop. So now that can be a separate thing. Then up here I'll have to hide some of this stuff. Let's see, I'll probably keep that description separate. That and description are the things that are universal, right? So, and this will not be on expand now. So we can call this cost box. Okay, so we got this all separated. So we've got cost box, the description and the name is separate, and then the quest box. And then this purchase amount node, which we'll have to also hide. So over here, we're gonna say purchase amount dot visible is false. Or we'll say visibility is true. Then here for questing, we say visibility is false. I also want to say set active quest to null. Okay. So we're on the right track here. Next things. Quest box will only become visible here if it's a quest type. Otherwise, by default, it is not visible. Cost box, by default, visibility is true. Otherwise, down here on questing, visibility is false. And that should be it. Now, there are a couple things I'm going to have to change in here because I'm pretty sure I've had references to some of these things. So it's fine. We'll work on all that. We can now fully finish this set active quest function, I think. So we don't need any of that stuff. Yeah, we'll just hide everything if that's the case there, so. The only thing that doesn't let us do is we'll have to hide name and cost box and all this stuff separately. So thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Wish I could just hide all of this stuff, but it doesn't kind of work because there's a V-box up here. Trying to think of the way we want to do this, because ideally what I'd like is just that all this stuff in here goes invisible, but it leaves this in the little spacer up here. So I mean, potentially what we could do is instead of a margin here, we add just a plain old V-box. Or I guess we could have in details 2 V-boxes. So we have those things and call this like coin info at the very top. I mean, why is this even a margin, I guess, right? Just call this details. Then get rid of this margin. So now if I hide that stuff, you can see what happens. And we can just set a static size for this one, like 256. So boom, all that stuff goes away now. Yeah, this will work. Yeah, sometimes UI stuff can be quirky, but I think this will be fine. Because now our setup is we just have the coins up here all normal with our separator, and we can just hide this stuff and call this stuff like info. I'll have to completely redo every reference I have in here now because it's all broken, which is unfortunate for sure, but it's fine. So over here it should be fine. If we're setting these both to null, then we're going to say info dot visible is false. I don't know, like, where I check for that stuff. It might be in process. I'm also gonna change this from purchase to, like, the action button, because it does multiple things now. I'm gonna say on action pressed. I'm gonna reconnect that to save that first. There we go. So we're gonna say if menu type is equal to quests, we do that, otherwise we attempt to purchase. And that will figure out what that's all about, so okay. Anyways, we're getting there. Do we have a thing for our name label? We do. So name label.text is that. We don't need to check if new quest. It's not a thing anymore. Now all of this stuff not being visible doesn't matter. We get rid of that because if quest is not valid, then we're gonna say Ace is pee boo boo, dude. Tell Ace I said your mom. I don't know, man. I don't know who to trust anymore. So down here and set active item, we're gonna say I think that's what we want to say. So here instead we just set it to if new ID, we do that stuff. And then otherwise we say LF menu type is buy or we type is equal to sell. Oh, we say that's not visible. It's true, visible is false. Look at this bean. Mr. Electric, send him to the principal's office. Have him expelled. You're the beans, guys. Okay, we gotta just change all this stuff away from new quest to quest. Alright, this shouldn't be too bad now for quests and rewards. Rewards list. .add. Okay, I know we did massive changes here, but we should be okay. Also, this is the money particle emitter. Let's go ahead and add another export var. What was it? Can't you do control click or something? Whoa. Yeah, it does that. How do you do exported ones? Is it alt? I know they'd made a change, I thought. That might be actually for 4.6, so... I didn't accidentally delete something here, yeah. So where var money particles is a particle, or CPU particles 2D. Yeah, I'm tired of all these static references in here. Like all this garbage. I'll probably change that stuff. Anyways, up here now I can just say money particles. Okay. Now up in here, add money particles. Also we need rewards list, which is going to be inside of quest box. Requirements grid, rewards grid. I'm gonna rename buttons to controller, because that's what it does. Okay, requirements, grid, requirements, or rewards. So that should all be good now. What else do we have in here that's broken? That's actually still fine, the own coin stuff. The purchase button is broken, because it's not called the purchase button anymore. We're going to add another one. Any tips for beginning with C# and Unity? I mean, it's pretty much the same process for any engine and learning any language. I would recommend reading the documentation, and also on top of that, I think it's a good idea to watch some, like, you know, videos. Just some basic, like, here's how to do some simple programming. I wouldn't recommend watching any of those tutorials that's like, how to make the ultimate Unity game in 8 hours, because when you're doing an 8-hour tutorial, it's just kind of ridiculous, and you're gonna run, like, you're just railroading yourself into just copying the game, and you don't really leave it learning anything. I feel like it's really important to, as soon as you can, stop watching tutorials. It's fine to watch tutorials to start out and learn the basics, but it's really important that you kind of forge your own path with your game. Otherwise, you're not really making anything, and you're not learning. You have to kind of jump into the deep end, so to speak, I think, at some point. But yeah. Alright, so now we got the action button in here. I wish I could, like, color code all these nodes or something, because when you have so many like this, it can be hard to, like, see it all. Okay, anyways, I think we're basically good to go here. We hide the cost box. The details info visible will be false. Actually, it doesn't matter because both of these now check for that, so regardless of what menu type we're in, it should set it back to false. Right now I'm learning through videos in ChatGPT, and I've made almost myself basic movement enemy spawning. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're on the right track. I would just be aware that tutorials and AI can become a crutch. I've seen a lot of people that, it's not that they're trying to, but they accidentally run themselves into this mindset of, like, they require the use of those tools to do anything. And so you lose, like, some autonomy, and also the ability to get yourself out of the ditch that sometimes ChatGPT can dig for you. Sometimes it makes mistakes, and if you don't know what mistakes it's making, then you might accidentally, like, just kind of get stuck, right? So, yeah, I would just say be careful about that kind of stuff. Let's see if we're in cell mode. ISD. Cost labeled attacks, that's fine. So this is disabling the action button. We don't want that to happen when we're in a different menu. So we're going to say if menu type is equal to whatever. Quests, we do that. Otherwise, we can disable the action button and everything. So when it's in here, we only want action button to be disabled if we don't have the proper items. So we're kind of just going to loop through and check if we have the items, I guess. So we're just going to say var has requirements is false. In player inventory let's see. I'm also going to say only if active quest. as requirements. So if we have an active quest, we're going to loop through everything in active quest dot requirements. We're going to have to change how that's sort of formatted a little bit. And then we say, I guess we'll say true here. And then if we don't have an active quest, say has requirements is false. If player inventory.get count of item ID item.id, and so if it's let's see. So if player inventory count of a specific item is less than the amount that we actually need, then we say has requirements is false and break. So that should be it. All right. I think we're basically good to go now. I know I've said that a billion times, but... Also, what is this owned coins? That's just straight up on details now, so... There's probably... This menu is probably going to crash the game, if I'm being honest, but it's fine. Also, we don't need to know this stuff. I guess I do use that everywhere, though, so it's fine. So populate. It's gonna do all that stuff. Populate quests, do that stuff. On redeem pressed. So if the quest is not complete, we say it's complete. I guess we don't even need to have that variable. Because when would you have a quest that is... I mean, I'll just keep it in just because it's already set up, but whatever. So we create the items, we say remove quests, set quest to null, and populate quests. We should be good to go. Set active quest. So that generates the list of rewards. We also need to do the same thing here. I almost forgot. Ryan quest dot requirements. Requirement is that. Okay. Back up here, I know I mentioned requirements somewhere. Let's match case with as requirements. Yeah, right here. All right. Let's go to our quest script. So we have a list of rewards here, but now we're going to have our requirements as well. So update objectives. We're probably not going to have any of that stuff anymore now. I'm simplifying the way quests work, I think. Well, I'll leave it in, I guess. I'm just not going to use it. Okay, generate rewards. Because you never know what people might do with modding stuff, so. Assign a player. And then generate rewards. This is more than just generate rewards, though. Generate details, I guess, is like really what it is. So it'll get all the loot, blah, blah, blah. Then I basically just need to do this all again. Now I'm gonna say var requirement ID requirement amount is get requirement ID requirement amount. Okay. So if requirements amount, if requirements ID, for J in range, requirements amount, chosen item is that, requirements ID. And then we say right here, requirements.pushback. To get requirements ID, we do that stuff. Requirement. Okay. So that'll generate the list of requirements and rewards. So back into our quest list. Let's just not even worry about the kill enemies one right now. We're just going to do gather items. Because that's kind of what they all are. So what is required? I'm not really sure. We have loot ID. Let's say loot amount. It's 3 or something. Requirements ID. Okay, so this is just going to be a ID in the loot table. So we're going to say Starground quest gather items requirements. And let's also say 3 requirements. Shot is false. I think required is for required quests. I'm not going to worry about that right now, but maybe that's something I could add later. Add key for required quest IDs. It's kind of hard to do that though. There's no time limit on this one. Quest gather items. So nothing happens. Yeah, that's good. Okay, back into the loot table. We have quest gather items. So these are the rewards that you get. We're just gonna throw in a couple things. Let's literally just do I guess it has to be, yeah, a couple things. We'll do like iron ingot, and we'll do pretty, I don't know, low quantities probably. Let's do something weird. What's a weird item? Nuclear bombs? Sure. Okay, we are getting there, guys. I know it seems like I'm like doing a billion different random things, but I promise eventually it'll start to make sense. So yeah, NPC, when they do quests, it's going to be for quest and quests. Iron range 3. Quest IDs that pick random. So I'm actually just going to say if quest... this right here. If shop info quest IDs dot size is greater than 0, then we say dot is empty. I don't want any of this code to run if we don't actually have any quests defined, right? So, anyways, back into the shop table now. So let's just give Burgundy some quests, right? So we'll say quest ID, and then give this an array of quests like this. So we're gonna say Starground quest gather items. That should basically be it. So yeah, I think we're basically ready to load up the game and test everything. This dialogue stuff is fine. Yeah, thank you for the cheese time. All of this stuff should be ready to go. We've got bind, sell. There might be a little bit of wacky visibility stuff that we have to fix, but let's just load it up and see what happens. We should be close enough, though. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work, guys. Okay, it's already not happy. It's fine. Invalid call, non-existent pushback. Okay, why am I saying quest.pushback quest? Doesn't make any sense. Quests. Dot pushback. Let's try that again. Still not happy. So right here in generate quests, if shopinfo.quest IDs. I guess it's because shop info might not exist sometimes. Also, sometimes you just don't have quests. So we have to save our quest list. It's equal to shopinfo.get quest IDs. And now we say if quest list is not empty, because we'll default it to an empty array. All right, let's try again. Okay, pitch scale is not happy. Uh-oh. What? This is inside of a crafting building? Oh, it's probably inside of the workbench or whatever. The artifact merging bench. Because they do not specify a crafting sound, I believe. Because I say get node crafting sound. We don't always need a crafting sound. I'll say if crafting sound, do that. Anywhere in here where I mention crafting sound. If crafting sound. If crafting sound. Hey, Settlix, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's everybody doing? Yeah, what are we up to today in your stream? Yeah, that should fix that crash from happening now. Let's try this out. Yeah, what is going on, everybody? How have things been? Hope the quest dev's going good. Yeah, it's getting there. I'll show you guys what we got going on. Things going well on my end. Did some weird bot dev learning, and then worked on tuning my smaller locks and larceny game. Okay. Cool. Oh, this also doesn't allow buildings that are not a regular sprite. It's fine, just change it to an anime sprite 2D right now. And stop, let me... Okay. Oh, I haven't created a sprite frames. Default sprite. Get the bench. Oh, it's not happy. Is Godot gonna crash right now? It might. Trying to gear it up for sound effects. I had to make sure settings were working right. Gonna get them in there off stream so I don't blow people's ears up. Yeah. Yeah, I try and avoid doing sound stuff on stream. I mean, sometimes I have to, but it's hard to do sound when, yeah, and not blow everybody's ears up. Yeah, we've been just working on this quest stuff today. I guess the editor is dead, so that's super cool. I didn't save my changes on the artifact merging bench, so I guess it's gone. Yeah, it's fine. Let's go end it. Put it out of its misery. Oh, it's this one. Bye, Godot. Yeah, we've been working on getting the questing stuff finalized. We've made some changes since last time we were working on quests. I'm simplifying the way quests works. Quests work. So many S's. So before, what we had is like you go to this is the quest board. You accept a quest and it shows like your actively tracked quest on the side. It works great for single player, but on multiplayer it gets extremely difficult to save quests and sync them and do all the stuff. It gets kind of not fun. So I'm changing how quests work. They're basically becoming more of like a bounty kind of thing. So quests will it's something that you just kind of go to the guy and say, hey, I have the items for, and redeem it, right? I know it's not as comprehensive as an actual actively tracking quest thing is, but I think it's okay, and it just gets a little too complicated. So we're setting that all up right now. We're just having the game crash a billion times, but almost there. I just got to put this one thing in here. I'm not going to do anything drastic, I guess, now. Actually, that should be at the top. Artifact merging bench. Yeah, it's right here. Okay, whatever. Yeah, it's definitely a lot more simple for me to implement. It's just because it's hard because, like, you know, this game's multiplayer, so it's just a lot of work. A lot of work I don't really want right now. I want to get Starground finished. I don't want to keep adding on a bunch more complexity, you know, so I'm trying to not necessarily cut corners, but streamline things where I can, right? But I think it'll be better. Yeah, any complex system requiring sync just 10 hours work, I feel? Yeah. It's just so hard because it's multiplayer. It's just not really worth the time, honestly. For something like, I don't even know if people would care, you know, if it's an actively tracked thing or not. So that's why I'm just kind of like, well, why even bother? So I don't know who actually has quests. Yeah, there's a couple things here that are crashing. It's fine. I expected that. So what crashed here? What died? Purchase amount. And that's the quest board. I was like, no. Okay, this thing is what caused the crash. No biggie. Just grab that. Put it in there. Okay, yeah, quest box is now underneath info. That's what happened here. That's why it crashed. Ah, same with all these, too. But this is actually, we don't say that. We're just going to say our action button now for that. Same with that. Same with that. Purchase amount. This will be info. Info. Okay. Yeah, what I'm doing now is, and quests will be like, yeah, I think I said, but attached to an NPC. So we have like Before we had the buy button and the sell button, but now we're adding another like menu tab to the NPC UIs. That's the quest tab. So I think it'll work pretty well. I just got to get past all the broken references and stuff, and then it should be okay. It is throwing a million errors just because there's no animation called idle. Doesn't matter right now. I don't know why that is at spawn. It's a little bit quirky. It might have saved its location somehow. I don't really know. Or maybe I just didn't reset its position. Weird. And it shows that it needs power connection. I don't know why it says that. We're gonna pretend that's not happening. Okay, so let's go talk to Fishbert. It might still crash, but it is what it is if it does. Yeah. So get parent is null because inventory is null. That's because I'm accessing the wrong thing. I'm already getting player inventory, so let's just grab that. I hate to do it, but we're gonna do this. I know this is a disgusting, yucky tree, okay? I know. But we're just gonna do that. I know, I know. Or it's not player in this case. No. Yeah, I need the actual object that it's attached to, so that doesn't work. How will I actually know the reference to the shopkeeper? Because I thought I was getting up here in shop menu. This has like a reference to a inventory. Right up in here and ready, it'll do inventory, get node or null path. So I wonder why that didn't work. Maybe it's just because I wasn't... Or this probably gets set up... Doesn't the ready of children get set up before or after the... Before the parent ready happens? I think that's what's happening here. So I might just have to wait a minute. Or something. I don't know, but I need to access inventory stuff over here, so... Oh, man. What am I gonna do, guys? How else can I access the object? I mean, I guess I have path, so I could just... It'll be fine. I'll have var inventory, and then say inventory is equal to get path, null global.path. Global? Oh, I meant owner. Did I just create? No, it's fine. Let's try that again. Is there a flagger? Something I need to disable Steam. When I start the server, I get cannot create IPC pipe to Steam, client process. No, don't worry about that. It's just, don't worry. You don't need that. It's only just kind of warning you that Steam is not on, but it doesn't actually mean there's anything wrong with the server. So, don't worry about that. The only thing that's for is if, like, you want Steam stuff on the server, but the server doesn't even do Steam stuff, so don't even worry about it. It shouldn't cause any issues. I should put, like, I don't know, I might need to... It's tricky, because the game will try and load in... Why is there 2 inches, dude? What's going on, brother? I wish there was a little more control over how Steam got initialized, because I want to be able to be like, okay, only initialize if you actually need to, kind of thing, right? But, yeah. It just does it anyways, because basically the server is kind of the same version of the game as the client. It's just way easier to develop that way. Okay, so this is still just null, which sucks. Because I'm saying owner.inventory. Epic. Let's remove all the cases of that happening. I think that was it. Okay, let's try that again. I click on them. I don't need to say... No, I should have to say parent. Here, let's restart everything. Yeah, this might be tricky. I need to figure out how I can... I mean, I can pass a reference over, like... I think I can do a string reference or something. I don't know. I wish there was a better way to get the reference of an object. It's just silly how it is now. It should be telling me that there's an inventory reference, but... I don't know, man. If this still doesn't work, I'll go ahead and print out what path is, just to make sure it's valid. Alright, so here we are. We're gonna go to any guy. Still saying it's null, which doesn't make any sense. Oh, it's because I'm doing it after I'm doing populate quests. I'm just stupid. That's usually the answer. Is that I'm dumb. Alright, let's try that again. Okay, so why does this keep going? It must just be that there's a save component attached to it. Let's go look at that. So... Yep, that's why. Get out of here. Let's try that again. Continue. Ugh. Now that should stay gone. Alright, here we are. We are gonna go talk to Fishbird again, see if it crashes. Okay, no crash. Now, there's still no list of quests, but we'll figure that out. So this still is quite a large... I might have to shrink this more vertically. I think I'm starting to see part of the reason why. Oh, what happened to our bar? Is that a bug with Godot? Why are the ticks off of the slider? Might be a thing caused by switching to 4.5. Hey, Bobby on YouTube, welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, this is not playable, unfortunately. Yeah, we have to be careful for stuff like that. Tried to call save dictionary on a null instance. Oh, it's because it's still in the save group. So it just tried to save an object that can't be saved. Okay. So yeah, this just doesn't work. It's a little too tall. We're gonna have to shrink it. It's fine. We can change the way that this UI is displayed. It doesn't have to be like completely vertical. We have options, so. Trying to request a Steam key to give to you. Oh yeah. Yeah, I saw your game. It looks epic. Would love to try that out. Yeah, you should be able to just request, if you go into the Steamworks tab, there's like a keys section. Should be pretty easy. Sometimes it takes a few days or whatever to get a key in. Not sure I'm doing wrong then. I tried to join the server and just get disconnected instantly. What is printing out on the output of the server? Are you able to run commands in the console? Like if you type in a slash... whatever, or if you just type in a message, does it print it back out to you like anything? Because I can show you like what happens when I boot it up and stuff. Let's go to here. Should be working. So this is a dedicated server. I hit run. It's going to boot this up. It'll probably scream about the Steam stuff, but don't worry about it. So it's going to run through all this stuff, and then here, as long as it says like save loaded or created a new world, it should be okay. So if you type in stuff like this, does it show server, like the server message like that? If I say, howdy, guy. Okay, so your server is online, so that should be okay. What do you have in your settings file? Because that would be the only thing I could think that would be causing issues. I imagine you're specifying IP and port. Make sure that this IP is set to the local machine IP, not the... Okay, yeah, default. It should just be, yeah, star for the IP, and then port 4433. I mean, it should be working. Do you have a Steam whitelist on? Or require Steam users on? I mean, that should be fine to have on. So it just kicks you out, and does it throw any kind of message on your client? Yeah, that should be okay. If you have whitelist on, then that will mean you have to whitelist yourself on the server. But it should tell you that you are not whitelisted. Unless there's just some kind of bug where it doesn't. Okay, whitelist is off, yeah. Odd. And you're just connecting to the public IP address of your VPS? I mean, I can try connecting to it if you want. Just to see if it's different for me. You can just privately DM me the IP address so that we don't get... I don't accidentally dox your your VPS if you want. So yeah, I'm just trying to think what else could be causing the issue. We got star is the IP, port is just default 4433. There's no other kind of error messages in there at all. In the console. It should be fine as far as I can tell. I mean, the game does not do any port forwarding. So, looks like yours, yeah. You might have to set up a port forwarding rule on your VPS if you have not. I don't know. Okay, you did forward 4433. That's both UDP and TCP. Because I'm pretty sure, yeah, okay. Yeah, it should be fine. I'm just trying to think of why you wouldn't be able to connect. Can you check what it says in the logs when you try to connect in both the server and the client? Because if there's any like real issues, it should tell you what's happening in there. I'm kind of curious to see if it's like if the server is even detecting any kind of connection or not. Because it should say in there like players connecting, or you know, if it is actually working. Yeah, if you want to test that really quick and report back on what that's saying in the logs, hopefully we can get that figured out. Okay, so this has to be smaller. Yeah, I can give you the IP to the public server and just make sure you can connect to that if you want. It's just on the Discord server. So the IP of the public server is that. I can go ahead and make sure that the server is up and running. It should be fine though. Let me go ahead and try and connect here on Steam. Just make sure. Yeah, I just want to figure out if it's like a... Oh yeah, my UI scale. Really weird that the ticks got messed up. I need to go look at that. Okay. We're gonna connect over here. Hopefully it works. It's my server's offline. It should be, I think. Or it should be on. I don't know why it wouldn't be. Unless it crashed. I haven't checked in a while. Huh. Let me double check that it's online. Should have connected already. Let's see, what's the password? Shoot. I just messed it up. Still got it. I mean, CPU is being used. You connected to the public server? Okay. Weird that I couldn't connect. I don't know why. Why wouldn't I be able to connect? 4433. I mean, maybe I did something wrong. Oh, I hear noises. Yeah, there we go. I connected this time. I don't know why I couldn't before. Weird. Hello. So yeah, I mean, the server does work. The stuff I have set up on the dedicated server should be the exact same. Yeah, I mean, there's not really anything in here that would be different as far as I can tell. I can send you the settings.ini file for the dedicated server. See, I think this is you. Do you have the picture of like Caillou with the hat sideways on Discord? I'm just making sure. I can't see your name because I'm in streamer mode. Okay. Yeah, let me go ahead and download this ini file and then just send this to you, just in case I have some weird, the default is wrong or something. I mean, it should be just like the regular old, you know, whatever, but let's see. Who knows? Let me make sure I don't have any ultra private information on this. No, it's pretty... Actually, I think the old... That might be a little weird. Anyways, here's that. But it should still default to the regulars. I don't know why it would be weird. Give that a try. Obviously, the save path will be different for you. But yeah. Unless it is the exact same. Could be, I guess. Look at this infrastructure. Okay, anyways. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some rearranging, I think, of the shop layout. That's fine. I think it's okay to have the shop be wider than it is tall. Like, I mean, that's just how the way the monitor and the UI works, so it's okay. All right, so obviously it's not generating the quest list in here. It's hard to tell if it's just because of this function or if it's a different thing. Because I say quest list, don't add child button. So, I mean, that should be working, unless for some reason this items list is not, that is a VBox container, right? No, it's expanding. Let's go ahead and print out in here what this is. So we're going to just print inventory. I get parent. It might actually just be because that NPC doesn't have quests. So that's probably all it is, honestly. Let's see. I forget what NPC I did give quests. I don't know. We'll find out. What? That seems wrong. All I did was delete the save component in here. I didn't delete it on everything else, right? No. Still in the save group. Here is normal. It could be just this thing saying it's complaining there's no animation called idle. Let's rename this to idle. Just to be safe. SpongeBob after the termites, I know. I mean, I didn't change anything in here, right? This is adding sprites, Space Hub tiles. I mean, I changed that, but that should be nothing. If crafting sound. If crafting sound. If crafting sound. I shouldn't have changed anything in there. I only changed it for the sound stuff. Why would my entire... I think I might know what happened. I think that autosave got corrupted because the game crashed, maybe, right as an autosave was created or something. So it's probably okay. Let's just load into a different autosave. This is why we have multiple autosaves anyways. Let's load into this one, autosave 2. Yeah, because I know what happened. The game crashed while the save was being created, and so it just kind of skipped all of the buildings and then didn't save anything. So I'm pretty sure that's exactly what happened. Alright, anyways, this guy's got no quests. Sala has no quests. Oh yeah, it was Burgundy that we gave the quest to, so he should have 3 quests in here. Yeah, he does. And it appears to pop up here properly. For some reason, it's not adding these in the right boxes. I might just have them ordered wrong, but we'll see. So let's figure out why that's happening. But we're closer than ever. So in the quest stuff here, we should have... Maybe I accidentally referenced the same thing twice. Requirements and rewards. I probably just messed up in here then. Populate quests. Set active quest. So I say for iron requirements. Yeah. I didn't say requirements list. Okay, let's try that again. There we go. Now it shows the 3 requirements, the 3 rewards. So it's wild. There's not even any space for the description in here. Because these take up so much space. So I think what we do is we shrink this side back to what it was before. We shrink this side, or then we add like another column over here. Also, this just complained. It's because that's now no longer that. It's info. This is why we test. And then all this stuff, VBox container. That shouldn't really matter. Do these things still exist? Let's see. Tab container. I have a VBox container here with just 2. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. So I don't reference that or anything. I'm just going to say vertical bar. Oops. Okay. So this was making the spacer here invisible, which I don't know why it was even doing that. Well, we don't even need to do that because it's not going to be that. Because I wasn't even checking that stuff before, so we just get rid of all that. Should be fine. Yeah, there we go. So stone costs 1 coin. Egg costs 50 coin. Land tile costs 10 coin. It'd also be nice if we have this, and then on the right we have that little info panel, like these things that we when we hover over an item. I think that would work pretty well. Okay. Starting connection with lobby. I'm just reading once ready up reviews output. Generating Materia, Opus, and then it just says server is disconnected. That's really odd. So it just prints out deleting player 64946. Yeah. That's extremely strange. So, or first I'll review you in here right now? On stream. It's really odd that that's the only thing. Is that literally the only other thing that the server output is printing? Oh, I can actually redeem this stuff, which doesn't make any sense because I don't have those items. So that's something that needs to be fixed, probably. Yeah, why is that not working properly? Let's go find out. So that's going to be in process, I believe. If the menu type is quest, we say has requirements is true. We have an active quest for iron, active quest at requirements. If our count is less than that, then we say we don't have requirements and break. Oh, disabled is equal to has requirements. So if we have requirements, it's disabled. We're going to say it's equal to the opposite. It also prints saved a path. Yeah, that's just the auto saving. Really odd. Wish I knew exactly what was happening. I mean, I can go look inside of the like server connection code in here. So when a player tries to connect, it's gonna run the verify player function right here. But this should be printing out in here like fail message and blah blah blah. So as long as your game version's the same. Why is this repeated twice? That's a mistake. Weird. Okay, so kicking people who are not in the whitelist shouldn't matter. Kicking people who are banned. Kicking non-Steam users. If username is empty, you do have a username, I presume. So if any of that stuff happens, it runs kick player. Otherwise, it adds the player. So it should be printing out this if it connected properly on the server. It should say adding player whatever ... But yours just says deleting player. So it seems like the player never even gets added somehow. I'm trying to figure out how that's happening here. So what would cause that to just instantly try and delete the player? I can find where that prints. Deleting player. So that's just on pure disconnect. It's probably just because the player has disconnected somehow, so there must just be some weird connection issue. I don't know what it would be, though. It's really odd, because if it was like a regular error, what it would do is in here it would just say, it would say one of these things, right? It would say, hey, you're on the wrong version, or hey, you're not whitelisted, or you are banned. But yeah, it just doesn't say that stuff, which is really odd. So it must be just disconnecting before any of this stuff can even happen somehow. You're sure like the IP you're putting in is right and it doesn't have a space or something? Like, I mean, it says deleting player though, so it means that somehow like the player is, so it's not your IP, it's not that. The player is connecting to the server. I just don't know what it would be. Yeah, that's a pretty weird one. Maybe, I mean, I'm sure that you just installed it, right? So there's probably no point in verifying integrity. Well, did you do it through Steam CMD? New friend request. Let's go. I can only block or ignore. Okay, there we go. You can connect through the public server. Odd. Just trying to think why that kind of stuff would be happening. Kankles, did you... Okay, we connect, but I'm just frozen, and then it closes. Weird. Like, does the whole game crash, or does it just kind of kick you out of the server? I'm just trying to run through all the scenarios in my head which would cause an issue with the Steam CMD stuff. I mean, I can send you over the direct zip that, like, without running it through Steam CMD if you want to give that a try. Like, I've got the latest server one in here. Should be Starground. I presume you're doing it for Linux. It's like trying to load in and the game... Okay, the game does crash. Weird. Ubuntu? Okay. I'll send you over this one. So this should be the latest server for Linux. Oh, it's just a little too big. God dang it. Okay, I gotta go do a Google Drive or something. Yeah, it's so fun. Yeah, it's hard to say what would be causing an instant crash. It might just be a bug. There's been an enormous number of bug fixes so far on this new version that I'm sort of working on. Is this? Epic timing on the OBS disconnect. It's like I got hacked. Okay, is this person even real? When did they even... Older games are free. I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm just gonna block that guy. That was pretty ominous. I don't think it had anything to do with it, but... Yeah, DDoS in real time. Alright, the server zip is uploaded. Let me go ahead and, how do I share with it? Link? I still have no idea why OBS decides to disconnect like that all the time. It's so frustrating. I need to figure that out. I wonder if it's like... It's gotta be Restream. I don't know what else it could be. It's just super annoying. Yeah. I can also have this just for future purposes, like print the fail message on the server as well, just in case there's any issues here. Or honestly, just in kick player, I can just print out the fail message. So print message. Just to be safe. Yeah, this happened to someone else I watched the other day, and they use Restream too. Interesting. God, part of me just wants to not use Restream, you know? But the problem with that is that Twitch loves to make stupid changes and... Hold on one second. Twitch loves to make stupid changes and delete things. Like they recently did that thing now where all of your like space counts for your VODs, so you can't even store all your VODs anymore. It's the same with like clips and stuff. It's probably because people were abusing it and using their VODs as clips. But yeah, it's like okay, we're deleting everything. Bye-bye. It's annoying. So I don't even like want to have anything on Twitch because I know it's just gonna get deleted eventually, right? Yeah, I can see like all the VOD clips we've done are just gone. So it's frustrating. I don't want to just have... I mean, I guess I could record at the same time, but it's just annoying. If somebody wants to watch the stream again after it's over, it's nice to have it on YouTube, right? So that's the reason I do the restream stuff. I don't know. It's frustrating, though. I wish somehow I could, like, have just both at the same time. You know, where I just have... I'm streaming both to the two separate servers. So I have Restream and... Or I have Twitch and YouTube instead of having to do it through Restream. Because it's just always dying, dude. I don't know what to do anymore. Yeah, it's really annoying. I'm getting tired of it. I mean, I don't think there's really any other alternatives to Restream. Unless there's just like a plugin I can do or something, and like there's just some kind of like a, I don't know, a multi-stream plugin. Because my computer is powerful enough to process both streams at the same time, I believe. Should be okay. There are multi-stream plugins for OBS. There's one called Item. Also, I totally missed a message way back here. Somebody asked... Okay, Zen, are you still here? Zen's probably not here anymore. So this is one that I see here. Something is coming. Whoa. There's a plugin here. Atom Multi-Stream. So it would allow me to, I think, stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time without having to use Restream servers. Which is quite interesting. Because I kind of hate Restream, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Because is it free? Yeah, I feel bad. I missed the question. I'll respond back to Zen on Discord. So is it just free or do I have to pay? Yeah, this is what I want. I just want like a VOD track. Well, it might be free. I'll look into this a little more. If this will work, I would so much more prefer this because I just put in the 2 keys on either platform and I'm done. I don't have to put in the stupid Restream key and the stupid Restream servers that always shut down and break. I can just use the regular old reliable Twitch servers, so I'm definitely considering that. I have an issue with some little goober, some real rascals. Can you call 10 mushrooms for me? Alright. I have to leave for one moment, guys. I will be back. In the meantime, we're gonna open up the, where is it? The BRB screen. So I'll be right back. Bye. Okay, guys, I'm frickin' back. What's up? Okay, anyways, yeah. Also, yeah, 4-star Belvru, no worries. He did not derail the stream, it's fine. I'm just sorry that you're having issues. Yeah, let me know if downloading those files works. Might be some weird Steam thing that I have to figure out if it does, so I'm not sure what's going on. Yeah. Anyways, let's see here. So all of this stuff. Okay, so it looks like it's working fine. Let's actually get the required items and make sure like that it works. So let's give myself some. Okay, I have iron ingots. I just need. Oops. Nuclear bomb 99. So it doesn't light up like I don't have the items, which is a little funny. No, what's going on here? So that should be like items. Less than item dot amount. This is false. Otherwise, it should be. So disabled will be false. Let me print in here what as requirements is. So that's not printing for some reason, which is part of the problem. Okay, but now it's true randomly? That's really weird. Thank you for the hydrate and the speed. That worked, but I also used the world I created in single player this time. Interesting. Could have been that. It might just be maybe an issue with the world generation on the server. I'm not quite sure, but I'll definitely look into that. Let me know if you figure out exactly what is going on with that, but yeah. Pretty weird. God dang it. Drop my items. Okay, so if I hit redeem, nothing happens. So why does nothing happen? That's the question. So let's go down into here. On hit redeem. Sell all. It's like on action pressed. I think it's just because I don't have, yeah. So it should be easy to fix. I know that we had somewhere some code where we go through and generate all the items. Or like place them on the ground. Yeah, and redeem pressed. Okay, well then let's just copy that. Change it to over on action pressed. Put it in here. So if menu type is quests, if we have an active quest and it's not complete, then we do all that stuff. Let's try it out. On the Starground? What? Alright, let's try it out. Up. Oh, and it dropped the items. Up. Boom. Boom. So now that he's dropped his things, his stuff should be going now. So if we go inside of NPC and we print out quest refresh timer, I'll say if quest refresh timer, print that dot time left, I think is what it is, or something like that. There's also going to be a type of timer or something, time left. Yeah. So most of them should be 0, but you can see that guy does have time remaining. So yeah, this seems to be working. At the end of that timer, it should... We didn't actually connect any signal up to it, so that's a stupid mistake. But let's do that now. So we're going to say quest refresh timer dot connect or dot timeout. My hand is starting to hurt. Generate quests. Oh, it doesn't do the stupid parentheses anymore when you do connect? That's so good. Usually what would happen before is if you did that in connect, it would like put the parentheses in like that, so I have to go through and delete them and do that. But now it doesn't do that. Beautiful. Anyways, that should now regenerate the quest, so we should be good to go, I think. Whoa, Godot good? I know, it's pretty insane. My hand. I think it's because it's been getting colder, so it's like my muscles have to strain more to like do things. I need to like wear some gloves or something. I don't know. Anyways, I think this is good to go with the timer. One thing I would like to do is when the timer is active, we just show some text over here in the description that's like, please come back in 5 minutes, you know. So let's do that. I know. I need a heated mouse. They probably have gloves that have like heating elements in them. Yeah, they do. They're so expensive. What? Those ones are $200. Yeah, it is a fire hazard, but you know, it's kind of cool though. Why are they so expensive? Wild. I do have some hand warmers that I bought a long time ago, so I could use those. Alright, so anyways, if we are on the quest menu and the quest is active, actually if the quest is not active, then we're going to stop printing that. We're going to say description label.text is equal to no more quests. Please come back and format. So what we're going to do is this. Time dot get date time string from Unix time. And then what we're going to pass in there is, watch this. Inventory dot get parent dot quest refresh timer dot time left. Watch this. You will not believe it. I promise you that. Let's see. Go back here. Let's go over here to Space Hub. Hello, Burgundy. I don't have the materials you need. Oh, I do. Okay, this is something that's a little odd that we have to figure out. Is sometimes when I go into this menu, it doesn't let me redeem. It's like the thing isn't being set properly or something. I'm not really sure what's going on, so that's something I don't look into. Okay, so that new code I did doesn't work, and I know why. I think it's because it's invisible. Because where is the description box? It's going to be in the info tab. Hey! Ira, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going, everybody? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And the hydrate. Crazy. I appreciate it. Yeah, how's it going? What are we up to today on your stream? How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, we're just working on some questing stuff right now. Trade best stream on Twitch. Yeah. B-Raid, whoa. It is. It's my Blender. I did a donut speed run one time. I wanted to see just how fast I could model a donut, so I did it as fast as possible. I think my final time was around 2 minutes, which is not too bad. Pretty good, if I do say so. But yeah, it was fun. I already had the GIF, so I was just like, why not just use that? Trying to fix the tutorial. We got distracted trying to fix the dude's audio. Yeah. Man. But yeah, what's going on? What were you working on today? If you got any links or anything, feel free to drop them in chat. But yeah. Donut art competition? That would be kind of awesome. Yeah. We did actually do one Blender art competition recently. It was pretty fun. It was the theme was bake sale. So we all had to make like bake sale related things. It's fun. I would love to do more of those Blender competitions like that. I probably just need to plan it out a little bit more and like tell people it exists more other than just, hey guys, the thing is happening. Got accepted Steamworks today. Awesome. Congrats on that. Yeah. Have a Steam page soon. That's really sick. Yeah, what's your game all about? Feel free to tell chat. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, we're just working on some crazy stuff right now. There's these, this is my game, Starground. Let's see, it's action roguelite where you control a bee. That sounds pretty awesome. Bee game, yeah. Nice. Yeah, if any links at all, feel free to send them in. To not, you can't set up your... Well, thank you for the follow, Tapir. I appreciate it. You can't set up your Steam page on stream? That's interesting. I didn't actually know that. You can plug an H-Link. Don't feel distracted, please. No, it's all good. I think it's good for people to be able to share their stuff. You know, why not? Oh, did that literally crash the game? Wow. I think the debugger is a little bit behind. Oh no. Okay. Weird. We'll have to figure that out. Awesome. I have to go to sleep too though, so Seal, yeah, have a fun stream. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. Not sure, I think the build is not the newest. It's all good. Yeah, I'll check that out. Probably after stream, but yeah, thanks for the link. I appreciate it. Yeah, anyways, this is my game Starground. It crashed, but let's open it up again. It's a bit of a combination between a dungeon crawler and an automation game. So you've got your home base area where you build a factory and collect resources. And then you go into the dungeons and battle enemies and kill them. So, yeah. We do also have bees in Starground. Pretty crazy. He's mining a rock right now. So yeah. Sorry, did you just think IRAD for the raid? I don't think IRAD raided us, right? No. I don't know. Here, let's see what I said. I don't think I said IRAD. It's gonna be in the info tab. Hey, IRAD, thank you so much for the... I said Fyra. I don't know if that's the right way to pronounce your name or not, but let me know if it's not. But yeah, you mine things. Just broke that. Collect resources. Fiera? Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Thank you, IRAD. Anyways. Yeah. We're in creative mode right now, so I can build anything I want, but normally you're not in creative mode. Yeah, that's that part of the game. There's a research you can do and stuff. Think like Factorio. There's the space hub. This is kind of like a in-between zone. There's like just a bunch of different things that happen here. There's a stock market. You can talk to NPCs and buy and sell things. So yeah, we're getting this questing stuff set up. It's still a little janky right now, but we're getting there. So yeah, it seemed to crash when I opened up this building for some reason. That's so odd. It just like... It just freezes. It's not even like a debugger thing where it's like, hey, there's a problem. But it's just like freezes the game. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's happening with that. It could be just because this doesn't have certain stuff on it. I mean, it's a building. That's probably what the problem is. Since this is a building and not a shop, it probably breaks everything. Because our UI is going to be checking for stuff that would be on a... Yeah. I mean, I think it would be pretty easy to fix. I just have to add a quest list. I imagine. I hope. Let's open it up again and see if that fixes it, but I don't know. I think you're all correct at the same time, yeah. That works. Okay, has this fixed the bug? Let's find out. Yeah, my guess is that it's just trying to access a variable that doesn't exist, so it just dies. Yeah. Okay, so that's fine. It's still going to complain, but I'm going to make it so you can't open the quest menu if you're not in it, so it should be okay. It's weird that it just freezes, though. It doesn't even, like... I don't know. It doesn't complain that there's no variable. It just freezes. Kind of odd. Typically, the only time the game ever... any game will just freeze is because there's, like, a memory overflow or something like that. Or you have like a while loop that doesn't end. But that's not the case here, so I don't know what's going on. But whatever. It doesn't matter. Extreme I'll reveal name, let's go. How long have I been working on the game? This game I've been working on for just about 2 years now, I think. Yeah, it's going good. We already released in early access and stuff on Steam. So right now I'm just kind of working on new content. The next update for Starground. Yeah, this update's got a ton of stuff going on. We're adding a new dungeon. Bunch of new Space Hub stuff. We have a artifact merging setup, so you can like take 2 artifacts and combine them into one. If anybody's ever played Terraria, you kind of know already what the deal is with that. So like for example, there's the grabber artifact and the magnet artifact. You can merge both of those together into the grabber prime. Or it has an underscore. Like that. So yeah, we're still working on that stuff. It's going good though. I need to get the bench for that working. But yeah. Yeah, 2 years. We're getting pretty close to full release, so you know, things are sort of wrapping up a little bit, but yeah. Anyways, let's see if we can get all this stuff worked out. So yeah, he has his quests. We're able to accept them, although there's still some really weird stuff here. If I go into here and then back into quests, it's fine. But if I start in quests, I think I know what's going on there. It's because we start in the quest menu, so it's not going to run that check and change the tab type, so it doesn't matter. That's something that's going to be fixed. So it shouldn't affect anything. But yeah, we need to fix this. It gets like way too tall vertically, right? It goes whoosh, so we need to adjust that. I mean, do we even really need the player UI open when we're in a shop? Now that I think about it, I don't really know. I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, we probably don't need to. I mean, there's nothing that you can do in your inventory. I guess you can just move things around and stuff if you want, but like, It does make it a little harder to squeeze this UI in because it gets really tall. So I don't know. But yeah, we'll think about that. It would be nice to just have this whole vertical, but I don't know. Yeah, anyways, it's working though. We can hit redeem. That description label doesn't show up in here, which we just added. Let's go fix that. Because the reason why is if we look at the UI, it hides the description when there's no quests. Because it hides this detail box. That's the quest board. Let's close that so we stop opening it. Yeah, right here it closes the description box. So I'd like to still have that warning in there, that message. I don't know how I would have that display. I mean, I guess I can just have another node on top that's only visible if... yeah, I guess we could do that. I think I can just add a rich text label here that's like... Let's do anchors, full rect, don't scroll, fit content. I mean, that kind of works, but it is a little broken. I mean, I can say top left, but now the... Let's see, top wide? Yeah. So boy, how do I change the FPS of a single sprite frame? So if you want to do that, there's... I think what I would probably do is, like, here we have a guy that with sprite frames. You can change the frame duration right here. So, like, right now, this is just one frame after another, but I could change... I can select this frame and set the duration, like, 4. So now it lasts, like, 4 times as long as the other one. So that's one option. I would probably recommend doing that so you don't have to copy and paste the same frame a billion times. But yeah, it's a pretty convenient way of doing it. It's nice to be able to just set stuff like that in here. So yeah, it would just be the multiple of whatever your FPS is. So if you're running at 8 FPS and this is times 4, then this would be visible for... there's 2 frames... 8 FPS, 8 frames per second. So it'd be 4 times the other frame. So it should be visible for half a second? Or would it be a full second? Hold on. I think it would just be 8 divided by 4, right? Which is 2. But there's 2 frames. Okay, I guess 1 divided by 8, so it's 1 frame every 0.25 seconds. Yeah, so it'll be half a second. I'm just making sure I'm not crazy. Okay, yeah, we're good. So thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, anyways, that is what I would recommend. It's getting cold in my room. Okay, so I'm thinking of doing... The only issue here is I do modulate on this separator, so I can't put it there. Empress Hold TV, welcome in. How's it going? What else can I attach this to? I guess I can put it up there. Nope, because it's in the rich text label. Thank you for the speed. Just get rid of it. Just get rid of it. See, the description is in this info box, so if I hide that, then the description is invisible, so... Hey, Plobby, welcome in. How's it going? Since that's so fast, how do I make an MMORPG? Ooh, my answer to that is don't. That's how. It's too much. It's too much work, yeah. I know it's always the joke, but I fear, like, do you think people actually seriously want to make MMORPGs? Because I feel bad for people that do that. It's so much work. Like, as a solo developer, there's like, that would be ridiculous. I don't know. It's going well. You? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. We're just working on Godot UI right now. Funny enough. Yeah, trying to learn Godot UI. It's pretty nice. Sometimes it can be a little quirky, but most of the time it's pretty easy to get things set up. I just want to add a little label on top of this that's like, hey, you're, you know, whatever. Also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. People don't even play them that much anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, every once in a while I'll do a smidge of like World of Warcraft, but it's so expensive. It's just not even good. And like, I do have some other ones. There's like New World, but it's I don't know. New World's not as good as World of Warcraft though, so it's hard to say. It's hard to say. Yeah, unless you're like a big company making it by yourself is hard. Yeah, it would be a nightmare. There's so many things that go into that kind of game, because you have to do all the modeling, all the sounds, and all the like writing and questing and everything. It's so much. So yeah, it's crazy. Kofi Man made an MMORPG in 40 hours for LD compo. Yeah, that's insane. I mean, you could make like a really simplified kind of quote-unquote MMORPG. I mean, not every single one has to be the scale of World of Warcraft, I guess, but I don't know. Yeah. Also, welcome in, Ryan. How's it going? And Kavino, what's going on? But yeah. I don't know. Multiplayer, just regular multiplayer is hard enough. I can't imagine, like, having to do all the server stuff and, like, oh, man, modeling all of those, the world, you know, there's so much terrain you have to generate and stuff. It's insane. Ugh. Yeah, too hard, guys. Don't make MMORPGs unless you're literally Microsoft or something. Otherwise, it's not worth it. Yeah, because having to run all those servers is super expensive. Even if you can make a game like that, like, yeah. RPGs? Yeah, I mean, RPG, you can. I probably wouldn't say it's a super hot genre or anything anymore, but it's doable. Made his multi-layer server instancing hard? Who would have guessed? Yeah, it's really hard. Man. Just sent you a disc? Oh, like Discord. Yeah. Let's see, what is this? It gets like way too
All right. Chippy, what's good, bro? It's K-Mac. I've been meaning to show you this.
Here, I can show this to everybody so that we can all enjoy. Watch it later? Okay, that's fine. I'll check that out. 4.5 years to make my RPG game? Yeah, RPGs take a really long time. RPGs are already really hard to make. Adding multiplayer on top is just even harder. Also, that man Robin, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it gets ridiculous. But RPGs are cool. I mean, I've definitely seen some really cool RPG games. So, it's just, I think more so than anything, I think what matters is just that you're making the game you actually want to make, right? Because, like, even if it's a really difficult genre, also, M Audio, thank you for the follow. I think it's fine. Because if you enjoy it, then it's not a waste of time, you know? I wouldn't spend 4 years on a project that you hate, but if you don't hate it, then I don't see any real issue. That's what I've been working on. Yeah, I'll definitely check that out. Let's see, Empress. I'm trying to make a Civ-style visual story game. That's my journey. Got to write down the story, make the characters and backgrounds first. Yeah, definitely could be tricky. I mean, every game's got its challenges and stuff, but yeah, it sounds cool. Definitely keep working away at it. Didn't plan on it being an RPG, but good old-fashioned scope creep crept. Yeah. It tends to do that, doesn't it? It's definitely, it's been a lot of scope creep with Starground. Not gonna lie. There's been an enormous quantity of scope creep, so. But, you know, it's okay. We're getting there, though. I mean, it hasn't been, like, super bad. I feel like I've had worse scope creep times before, so, you know, I think it'll be okay. Also, I just realized what we can do. I don't know why I'm stupid. Just change the self-modulate so that we can do this. And now we have a rich text label that'll say, hey, quests are over, bub. Don't scroll. We want to say fit content. And layout will be anchors, top wide, like that. Make it center aligned, BB code, and vertical align, probably. Yeah, let's just give it a vertical align, and then for size, let's give it like, way larger. 100, 200. Yeah, so that'll work. Normally it's just gonna be nothing, so we just do that. Let's also just make it invisible. But then over here, if we are setting this right here, that dot visible is true. Otherwise, it's going to be visible false up here. I know it's not the most optimal code I've ever written before, but who cares? All right, so now if we go in here and there's no more quests, well, there are quests, so yeah. Let's finish out these quests. Also, I don't know why there's quests from... There's 4 now? Okay, also, we gotta fix the formatting there. That's pretty wild. I don't know why, though, whenever I just redeem a quest, it displays. I guess it's just because in here... What I need to check, actually, is if the quest count is actually 0. So... anyways, sorry if I missed anything in here. Good RPG is peak gaming. Rare though, yeah. It's definitely hard, but it can be really fun. RPGs are like, I don't know, definitely like a kind of a very, how do I put it? I guess you could call it immersive. It's not immersive as in the same way like a horror game is, but like you're going on like a journey. Like this persistent adventure. I feel like that's something that RPGs kind of really can do better than other genres. I don't know. It can be fun though, for sure. Are sports games hard to make? It just depends. I mean, if you're aiming for like a ultra realism sports game, you know, like whatever, NBA 2025, whatever those games are, it can be really hard. Just trying to get assets and make things look realistic can be really difficult. I always like recommend like, I mean, you can go for ultra realism, but I probably wouldn't do that unless you are already really good at doing like modeling and texturing in Blender and stuff. Otherwise, I would say it's usually better to go stylized with it. A stylized sports game wouldn't be the worst. I think it's definitely doable. So I probably just wouldn't do ultra realistic sports game. And not good RPG is painful, that is true. Stick in there, it's all worth it. I'm gonna release my game at the end of the month because it has witches and Halloween. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah, Halloween plus witches just makes sense, it does. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, so that should be working properly. So what we need to do in here is just say if player, not player inventory, but we're gonna say regular inventory. Here, I keep saying I just need var shop, and then say shop is equal to inventory dot get parent, instead of continually saying inventory dot get parent everywhere. So down in here, we're gonna just double check. Still do all the requirement stuff, but this right here. So if we don't have an active quest, and if shop.quests.isEmpty, then we know that it's actually over. So then we do that, and we should be good to go. Gonna have to restart the game because it's a little funny. But yeah. All right, here we go. So whenever you finish all the quests, it should show the cooldown timer. And oh yeah, we also have to fix the formatting because it's wild right now. So let's do that. I think I could probably just get the substring of the last bit of the formatting. Here, I literally just did this in the game jam I did for Down to Jam, where I formatted that text the way I want. So I'm just gonna go grab that, honestly. Because why reinvent the wheel? What was it called? Intelligence required. Uh-oh. Yeah, let's back up the project first, just in case. Well, yeah, I did for like the timer at the top. I'm pretty sure I do the exact same thing, where I'm just converting a number into a Unix time, and then I think I'm just substringing the end of it. How do I make multiple scenes for a game, or do I not? I definitely recommend doing multiple. Let's see, if you're gotta head to bed now, super cooked. Yeah, no worries at all. Sounds good. But yeah, thanks for coming into the stream. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the raid. And I will check out your game, probably after stream. But yeah, thanks so much for sending the link. I wish you the best of luck on your Steam stuff. So, but yeah, creating multiple scenes, at least with Godot, it's very easy. I mean, it's a similar process for almost any engine, but in Godot, you just create a new scene. And there's a function inside of Godot. It's like get tree dot, let me not capitalize it. Change current scene or whatever. Something like that. It's here, let me put it there. Now I can say change scene to file, and then you can reference your other scene. So I definitely recommend probably doing multiple scenes. I mean, it just depends. You can do one scene if you don't like having to swap between two. Just will be a lot easier all in one scene experience. That's how it works best. I mean, it just depends on the type of game. Like for Starground, since it's multiplayer and stuff, I kind of have to have it all under one scene, otherwise things stop syncing properly. So that's the reason I do that. Technically, I could probably change the scene in multiplayer, but it would be not good. It would be bad, problematic. But yeah, I mean, it just really depends. If you have a game that's like a consistent space and one like world, then yeah, I would probably do one scene. Yeah, I would probably always recommend having a separate scene for your main menu. You don't have to go crazy with it. Literally just main menu scene and game scene is probably all the main ones you need for like your higher up scenes, obviously. But yeah, it doesn't have to be super crazy. It just depends. Depends on the game, depends on the programmer and everything. It's just the way that you want to organize your project. That's really all it is. So you can have it in one scene if you want or not. There's kind of a no right or wrong way to do it. So, it's for this game. Yeah, I mean, for this game, for Starground, I can't really do multiple scenes because of multiplayer. The way multiplayer works with Godot is that you have to have the same structure of your scene, otherwise, like, things don't know what to sync to, so it kind of all breaks apart. But if this game was not multiplayer, I probably would have done at least 2 scenes. I would have done main menu scene and then game scene. So. Oh, for that game. Okay. Yeah, let me take a look. Also, we got ads starting in just a minute. My apologies. Here, I'm not going to fully play through it right now, but we can just, you know, check it out really quick. See what it's all about. So yeah, I would definitely have a different scene for the main menu. You You don't really need a separate scene for sounds and credits. That can just be a part of the main menu. But yeah, I mean, for the actual game session here, you could probably just have one, like, scene for all of this stuff happening. Like a scene for every act is better. Yeah, I mean, honestly, what I would probably recommend and like the right way to kind of I lost. But yeah, like I always do well, let's wait for the ads. Funny ads. Yeah, I'll get into that in a minute. Was I testing? Something was crashing, wasn't it? Maybe not. Maybe we're okay. Still don't know why it showed up with 4 quests there, though. It's definitely a little suspicious. Maybe it's just because of inside of the guy. Let me go check on that. NPC. So in generate quests, quest list is shop info. So I do remove all those quests right there. I say remove quest and then quest out of race. Just in case, I'll set quests back to an empty array. I mean, it should be okay, but... Level completed, so you can continue instead of restart? Oh, yeah. Am I getting notifications about it? Okay. Anyways, back into here. Yeah, there is a difference, I would say, definitely between like a world scene and an object scene. So I will go into that. I'm just gonna wait for the ads to finish really quick, just so I don't accidentally exclude anybody. So 60 seconds remaining, and then I'll dive into that. Okay, so anyways, we're here. Make sure I go in and out. Collect the goodies. So as soon as I redeem, no more quests. Please come back in. Yeah. Anyways, back in here, and intelligence required. I think I do substring. Yeah, I just do substring 3. So let's do that. Back into here. Shaboom. So I want to do that. Hopefully that works. Let's see if it works. Doesn't seem to have worked. I am calling it on that, right? Yeah. Substring 3. From and then length. Maybe that's just not enough. I shouldn't have closed the other project. I should have seen what I actually did. There's a couple, or maybe it's because I'm getting date time. I think I can just say get Unix time. Or get time. Get time string from Unix time. That's what I need. Also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Get time string from Unix time. And then set that back to 3, and I think it'll be fine. Let's see if that works. There we go. Now it shows, please come back in 03, whatever. Now, since it's never going to be more than 5 minutes, I'm just going to go ahead and do substring 2. Or substring 4. There we go. Okay, ads are over, everybody. Very sorry about that. But yeah, anyways, to answer all these questions. So what I would probably do is have like one big parent scene for like, I always like to think of this in terms of the structure of like a tree, right? So you have like your very top level scenes. So up here you would have your main menu over here. Your main menu then goes into your main world scene. So those are your very top level scenes. And then if you want to swap out like acts and stuff, I would probably, either you could just keep resetting this scene and just change some info so it like regenerates, or you just have all of your other acts as child nodes of this scene, right? So this is Act 1, this is Act 2, this is Act 3, Act 4. So that's one option of organizing it. Let's see. It needs to be saved after every level completed, so you can continue instead of restart. Yeah. I mean, if you have persistent stuff like that, then it's probably a good idea just to keep these instantiated and just hide them when they're not active. Because then you don't have to do saving and loading systems. You literally just make it visible again, and now the stuff is already there and ready to go. So only thing I would keep in mind, you know, be careful about performance with this kind of thing. Make sure that if they're not visible, they're not running any code, but it should be fine then. Your game has 77 scenes. Yeah, so, I mean, my Starground has so many. We can try and figure out the rough estimate. But yeah, like, the scenes don't always have to be this high level up, higher up level thing. Because Starground has a billion scenes. For every single building, it's a different scene. So there's probably like 1,000 scenes in Starground, guys. It's insane. I mean, the way that scenes work in Godot is that any object you create is a scene. A scene is just a node, really. That's all it really is, if you think about it. Let's search .tscn and just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not gonna count them all out, but look how many there are, guys. There's a lot. So I have lots of scenes in Starground. Basically, I create a scene whenever I'm going to create an object more than once. Right? That's basically it. That's the rule for when you should make a scene. That's weird that that's changing its size. It's because the... Here, I need to... Let's format this like this. There we go. Very different from Unity scenes. Yeah, Unity prefabs are a little bit different because, like, Unity has, like, objects and prefabs, whereas scenes are kind of, like, the same thing. Because, like, all a scene is, if I go into one of these scenes, like, info panel, this is just a margin node. But it's just contained inside of this, like, sub-scene object here that I can drag in. But it'll behave exactly as if I had this section inside of a different thing. So... can we peep that drag and drop inventory? I don't actually use get drag and all those functions because they're really designed for like clicking on something and then holding down and dragging. So I don't really use that for that. But yeah, the inventory system is definitely a little tricky. There's two kind of sides to the inventory stuff. So the first one is I have this script called inventory component. This is basically just a node I drag and drop onto anything that has an inventory. Also, let me just check that this actually... Okay, did not refresh properly, so... Oh, but it did? Okay, I need to just check if whenever that timer goes, I need to refresh, and there should be okay. So anyways, inventory component is just stores items, right? That's all that's about. Pretty straightforward. There's a couple things in here of just different variables and things that I save and blah, 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 but just think of it as an array with some functions for handling inventory stuff. Then the other side of inventory has to do inside of... Also, thank you for the follow, Donnie. Appreciate it. Or Doddle, sorry. Inside of this UI inventory node, this is kind of where all the magic happens. So this also includes hotbar stuff. Ignore that. But I have this node, item preview. I probably would have done this a little bit differently, but this kind of handles like the moving of items. So, when you click on a slot, it like checks what's going on. So it saves what was the last item that you clicked and what was the last inventory that you clicked. And it just saves that inside of a variable. That's like, okay, I just picked up wood. And so when you click on another slot, and you click somewhere else, then it decides what to do in here, right? So like, for example, if we have clicked, this is saying if we just start clicking on this same slot that we just picked up from. So like, let's just show this off. So if I click and click again, nothing happens. So basically all this is saying is just, okay, set it back to whatever and just reset. If I'm moving it to a slot that's empty, so if that slot on the array is null, then it says, okay, move over here instead. So that's all that really is. It's pretty straightforward. I separate the UI player element of it away from the actual, like, components, like the server side or whatever, right? It's basically just keeping everything sort of more data-driven, where it's like, we've got this little component that stores data, and then we have the part that actually displays the data. So that's the simplified explanation for how it all works. But yeah, anyways. So this seems to be good. What I need to do is connect up a signal here. So we're gonna go inside of the shop display. Also, I'm gonna add a signal inside of the NPC. Super, thanks for showing. Yeah, no worries. If anybody has questions about how I've implemented things, feel free to ask away. So this is gonna be signal quests changed. And whenever we generate quests, we're going to do that inside of here. Say quests change.emit. Now I can go put that inside of my UI. So right here, whenever we run ready and we get this stuff, we're going to say shop.quests changed.connect to populate quests. I think it's the right one. Yeah. Also, when we do that, right before that happens, I'm actually going to connect this to a function that's like this. So we're going to do set active quest back to null. And then also for populate quests, I guess it doesn't really matter. It'll probably be okay. Nah, it's fine. I'll do this. So then we say populate quests. Just call it. That should be it. All right. So anyways, what that'll do is it connects up to that signal at the beginning for whenever a quest has been changed on the NPC. And if so, it will set our active quest to null, so this goes back to blank, and then reloads the list of quests in here. So that should be it. I love when the game randomly decides to freeze, though. It's so funny. Oh, it's probably because I had this signal in here and didn't... Yeah, okay. Let's restart. Okay. Let's see. I mean, I've been working on chatbot stuff. That's nice. Yeah, I'd like to work on my overlay a little bit more. I did get it set up one time where I had like a whole chat window, but the issue is that OBS doesn't know which like thing to capture, which is really annoying. Also, K-Mac, do I use lambdas a lot? I don't use them all the time. Sometimes I do. For something like this, I typically only use lambdas for signal stuff like this, but... I mean, I could copy this and put it out into its own function, but... I just kind of don't see the point. I can just do it right in here. If it gets usually more than like 3 or 4 lines, that's when I turn it into just a standalone function. But when it's just like, call these 2 functions in this order, it's pretty straightforward. I just do lambda for that, because why not? But yeah. Alright, so let's just go do one last check and make sure everything is okay. Should be fine. Yeah, we're good. Alright. We can accept all the quests, and boom, no more quests. Please come back in 5 minutes. So that's basically it for the quest stuff. I mean, it seems to be working pretty well. Obviously, we've got to juice it up. We've got to add in sound effects, you know, and all that stuff. But yeah. We can kind of start working on all that. Also, this doesn't show up initially when you're on that, or it's just because you're not. Yeah, no. It's fine. That's gonna be fixed. Sound effects mentioned. Crazy. Yeah, I do all the sound effects. Usually what I do is I find sounds on free sound and like merge them together and modify. It's just a nice way to do it, honestly. Ooh, white mode. Get excited about sound? Yeah. Yeah, free sound's always a really great place to get sound effects. I mean, it's free, and I can sort by like the license too, which is really important. So I can sort like right here, I can say Creative Commons 0. So that's only sorting by things that are basically like public domain, right? Creative Commons 0 is, we can read up on the license, but Commons 0. So it's just no rights reserved. So yeah, practically public domain. You can reuse, do whatever without restriction under any copyright stuff. So I always use CC0 stuff, sounds, because I don't want any legal issues, and it's just nice to know that I can modify and do whatever I want. There's this approved for free cultural works. I don't know what that one like is. Let me look it up. Yeah, it's another Creative Commons ones. So I imagine that's just anything that's like non-commercial. Yeah, so this is like all the, you can do anything up here. The most open, CC0. Blah, blah, blah. So I think it's just anything that's... Yeah, basically anything that's non-commercial. Yeah, shared copies of the work with any... So yeah, it's not quite the same. I can't use cultural sounds, unfortunately. But it's fine. Anyways. I can stop printing out all that stuff in there now. It's probably lagging the game. Where is that? I think it's an NPC. Mostly just buy sound effects packs. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, I think I don't know if I've really ever bought a sound effect pack. I think I was looking at one on itch one time. It was like really cheap, and I was like, I could grab it, but I just never really ended up doing it. Yeah, they definitely work. I just honestly have a fun time like merging sounds and making kind of morphing them, so that's typically what I'm doing. But I may have an asset problem. Nah, I mean, doesn't really matter. As long as you're following all the licensing stuff, it's whatever. I mean, I think there's a right and wrong way to use like pre-made asset stuff. I definitely think games look bad when people just grab a million different assets from different places, because then when you merge them all together, it's just none of it's the right like style, and it's a mess. But yeah, and the one that always gets me is that stupid that one Unity characters pack. It's just every time I see it, I'm like, okay. It just instantly like I don't know. Like here, can we sort by like number of sales or something? It's like the Unity low poly characters or whatever. I think it's the Cinti ones, yeah. Is it the Cinti ones? What is it? I'll find it in here. It's not those ones. It's like... Okay, yeah, it's these ones. Whenever I see these ones, I'm always like, asset pack. I mean, it's fine. Like, most people don't really care. The only reason, like, I notice it is just because I know they exist. I know it's an asset pack, but like honestly, to most people it doesn't really matter. So I don't think it's necessarily a problem. Like as a consumer, I don't think consumers care very often unless they're also a game developer, you know what I mean? So, I don't know. But I mean, if you're using the Cinti stuff, it's fine. I mean, it's like, whatever. It doesn't ruin the game for me or anything, but I'm just like, it's always just one of those things I notice. It's also funny, the more sound effects I make and find and stuff, the more I hear like stock sound effects used. It's really funny. I don't know. It's just the little random things like that that you start to pick up on. Where you're like, I've heard that before. It's always wild. Like I was randomly just looking around for like a splash sound effect on Freesound, right? And then I played one of them and I was like, that's Minecraft. It's kind of crazy. I can't remember which one it is. I'm gonna turn down desktop audio so I don't deaf you guys. Yeah, it's this sound effect. I was like, whoa. It's just so funny to hear like sounds like that, I don't know, on Freesound, and knowing like that's where they got the sound. They just got it on Freesound. It's crazy. But yeah. Yeah, we have them in our game at the moment. We hope to find an artist. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Like, it's not that the thing that assets enable is people can create projects faster, and especially for people that don't know how to model. Like, if you're just a programmer, it's kind of unrealistic to expect somebody like that to have to create all of the assets and sounds and everything, right? So, like, I don't think assets are a bad thing. I definitely think it enables people to create, which is a good thing. But yeah, I would definitely just say, like, I think it's fine as long as you're smart about the assets you're using, and trying to, like, you know, fit them in the right way together so that they don't clash. Like, don't just randomly choose to do low poly just because you feel like it. Like, there should be a reason for using specific assets, if that makes any sense, you know? But yeah, that's all I would really say about that. Nothing wrong with using them, for sure. Especially if it's even just a temporary placeholder thing, that it's even more okay. Like, it's fine. That's what they're designed for. So it would be kind of stupid for somebody to be like, well, you're not allowed to use assets, because then what else are you supposed to do with the assets if you can't use them as intended? So I recognize 90% of the assets in Vampire Survivors and then stop it from making millions. Yeah, see, it doesn't matter. People don't really care that much, especially if you pick assets that aren't like the ultra most popular asset on the store. Most people don't really pick up on it. Even me. There's probably a lot of games that use assets and I just have no idea. So hi, can you help me come up with a topic for a master's thesis? Nothing's coming to mind. Something not too difficult but worthwhile. It really depends on your degree. Is it for computer science or something like that? Yeah. Big Cinti asset packs are in Humble Bundle all the time as well. Yeah. I think that's why a lot of people end up using them, is because they're just pretty affordable and they're easy to get. Like, they're always in Humble Bundle and stuff, so yeah. There's nothing wrong with them, though. Software engineering? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say. I wouldn't want to lead you astray. I think it really depends on, like, I don't know. I mean, I haven't done a master's thesis before. I only have a bachelor's degree, so I have no idea. But I would probably pick something that you're pretty passionate about. Obviously, it has to be related to software engineering, but like if you really like game development, then I know, right? Like, I feel like masters, like theses, whatever the plural is of that, usually like is something that you're very interested in and want to learn more about. So at least that's what I think. I mean, I don't really know. I have zero authority over opinions on master theses. So yeah. But yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. I would just start like bachelor's in engineering, robotics, and automation. Yeah. Well, then I would probably do something related to like robotics. I mean, I know AI is a pretty popular topic. I mean, you know, generative AI and stuff. New AI. It's funny that we've just call all of it AI now, even though AI has been a thing since the dawn of computers. But yeah. But yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. I would just keep like looking around at different topics and stuff, and I mean, I don't know like what a thesis. I guess a thesis is probably trying to expand upon something. Like, what even like is a? I mean, I know what a thesis is at a basic level, but like, I don't know. I mean, like comment for my master. I don't know. I have no idea. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what makes a good thesis. If I was like a professor, I would probably know. I mean, that's another I imagine you could probably easily like ask your professor for some ideas. They wouldn't give you a literal thesis concept, of course. You have to come up with that yourself, but like just to get a general idea of the direction you could take with it, that would probably be pretty helpful. Because I mean, a professor's gonna probably see, I mean, who even sees the theses? Is there like I guess there's like a council that oversees, like, I don't know. I don't know how any of it works. So I don't want to lead you astray. But just as a general, I guess, guidance, I would do something that you enjoy working on and that you're passionate about. I honestly say the same for any kind of project. If you are actually interested in what you're working on, I think it's going to be so much easier, and it'll end up being so much more interesting too. So, yeah. So, yeah, this week we need a choice for the theme. Sorry, very bad. My English not English? No, it's all good. My language is not English. Yeah, I said that right. No worries at all. Yeah, I don't know. Hard to say. But I would just like lay out everything that like you could do a project on, or like the general broad things of like, okay, you know, I'm interested in robotics, and you could probably like break that up into smaller things that you could work on as well. So like, what things in robotics could you work on? Like what kinds of robots, or, you know, things like that. But yeah. Well, hopefully that's helpful. It's bad I want to redeem TTS for Plugins. What is that? What does that mean? Alright, well, we got the quest stuff here. Seems to be working properly in here now. Let's just redeem all of them again and make sure it works. One more quest. Yeah, it seemed like it updated again after the timer went, so it seems to be good. I think we're basically good to go. Now all we have to do is just kind of flesh out all the quests. One thing I do really want to work on is a little like image of the guy talking to you over on the side. Because I think that would be kind of epic. It's kind of like a little bit of what we did with Gearbert. Because if I enable the tutorials really quick, also we gotta fix, excuse me, we gotta fix this line thing. I don't know what's wrong. I might reset my tick marks that I drew. Godot must have changed the way the tick marks are like formatted or something. I don't know. Oh wait, I need to actually go into a new one. Where is the, why is it not? Oh, I turned it off? I think I did.
Plugin.
That's crazy. What is this? Yeah. It's TTS voice that pronounces plugins like plugins, and it's become an inside joke. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Various things on boards, basically programming. A diploma project was a camera that scans objects for several defects, color, damage. That's pretty interesting. Yeah. Oh, so you had to do a project for your like bachelor's degree or whatever? Yeah. At the university, I noticed that everyone has topics about games. Yeah. I mean, you can do a game topic. I don't think that'd be necessarily a bad thing. If there's a way that you could like integrate two kind of disciplines, and I think that could be an interesting thesis, like somehow merging, like if you've done robotic stuff before, like robotics and video games could be crazy. I don't know exactly what form that would take, but like I don't know, could be a lot of potential for that kind of thing. Yeah, I mean, if you've kind of written out everything, I would start thinking about how do you combine the ideas, because I think that's when things can get really interesting, is like this thing and this thing, and then what is it like when it's both? What are the ways that I can take the strengths of one thing and yeah, whatever. Did I see the tutorial? I can't remember. It's not playing the tutorial. I guess it's because I've already finished the tutorial. I can reset my tutorials and then it'll play. That'll be fine. Okay, now it works. So yeah, anyways, this is the Gearbird thing I'm talking about. He has this little like thumbnail here of him going, you know. So yeah. Also, I saw some weird stuff going on with the thing, with the UI. I don't know if that was real or not. I hope it's not another Godot 4.5 problem. We'll see. Let's quickly collect some stone and make sure it's not completely broken, though. Yeah, that's broken. Oh, what is going on with that? Must have been some kind of weird change to the way that rich text boxes, like, expand or something. Really weird. Well, that's something I have to fix now. Super cool. Yeah, there's all these weird little UI things. Let's fix this slider really quick before I forget. We can go into the theme and hopefully we should be able to just like select the slider, go into the images over here. And this thing, the tick mark, I can just delete it. Now it should be like the default one. So if I go back into the game, let's see, like, I don't know why it's all broken. It's just weird. I think something about OpenCV plus AI. I don't know what OpenCV is. Computer vision library? Yeah, interesting. Yeah, you could definitely kind of go down that route and explore it a little bit. Why are these completely broken? Is this like a bug with Godot or something? Or is this just something I'm doing wrong? It's so weird. Is it like a weird like option setting or something? Like, no. Tick offset? Grabber offset? I really don't know what's up with that. It's quite odd. I mean, I can set an offset. I don't know if that's going to fix my issue, but... Here, let's just start testing this in here so I don't have to keep opening the game. Just gonna H slider, put it on there. Let's just put this up at the very top. Give it some size. Maximum value that. Tick count 5. Why are they just at the bottom? It's so weird. I can do that and then fix it, so I just need a -8 tick offset. But I have no idea why it has to be like that. Whatever. I mean, it fixes it, so I guess it's okay. It's strange, though. I'm worried it's gonna, like, break or something. Chinese food has been delivered and Friday night has officially started. Let's go. That's awesome. Yeah, I do need to end stream here in just a minute. Because I'm gonna go cook burgers, I think. Yeah, let's just check this one more time. I gotta fix the tutorial thing now. I don't know why it's going expanding. It's really weird. Let's make sure this is fixed now. Yeah, that fixes the tick marks. So weird that that happened. I don't know, like, what would even cause that. I guess it must just be a weird Godot thing of how it, like, the offset of a tick bar. I don't know. Yeah, those are things that need to be mentioned probably on the upgrade thing for Godot. Also, let me load the other autosave with this guy. Nope, that's the wrong autosave still. Come on. Autosave 3. Let's do that guy. Come on. Surely that'll be... Okay. Yeah, so weird. Well, I'll write that down, get that figured out, but let's see. Weirdness with tutorial box going big. I'm gonna give that I'm gonna make it big. Okay. All right, anyways, guys, that's gonna be it for today. Thank you so much for coming into the stream. Yeah, I'll definitely watch that game back. I'll check it out. But yeah, thank you everybody for all the raids today. We got so many raids. Bifira and Setalix and Finding Focus, Coding with Strangers, crazy. But yeah, thank you everybody for all those raids. But we're gonna continue the raid train and go raid somebody else. So let's see who is live right now. We got a whole bunch of people. Let's see here. If you're streaming, yeah, no problem. Appreciate everybody coming in.
What?
Jitspo is streaming. We could raid him. Raid Finn, is he streaming stuff right now? He's playing Outer Worlds. I mean, I'm fine raiding people that are playing games if you guys want me to raid people playing games. It's just up to you guys, unless you want more game dev content. But it's totally fine either way. Yeah, he's normally deving, so it's fine. We can raid Finn. Why not? Alright, we're gonna get that. It looks like he's got ads going on right now, possibly. So we're gonna wait a moment. I'm gonna wait like 10 seconds. Okay, I think we're probably okay now. Just wait for more dead brain fried. That's true, that's true. Alright, we're gonna start that up. Thank you everybody for coming. I appreciate it. Feel free to buy Starground on Steam right now if you want. Join the Discord if you want. I'll be definitely putting up a ping on Discord for when the experimental branch of the new update is ready to go. So I just need to fix some of the weirdness that causes the game to crash and freeze forever. So then it should be okay. Joy Burgers, thank you very much. Yeah, I will. All right. Goodbye, everybody. I'll next be live tomorrow at 3:30 MDT. So feel free to join in. That's gonna be it. Time to go raid Finn. Raid messages, big boy raid. So, okay, bye everybody. Bye bye. Goodbye.